Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi, Cove. You're joining my stream for once. Well, you've been here before, but hi, Pretzel. Hi, everybody. My name is Celty. I am a part-time streamer, full-time menace, and full-time goblin. I still don't know what to do for intros. But we are here. We are just chatting and vibing today. Don't really have anything much on the menu per se. I am ill prepared. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet. I have breakfast here with me. We got some oatmeal, and then my water was like lukewarm. It was not warm. It was just like it was not cold enough. So remind me in like maybe 5 minutes to go check my water, or 5 or 10 minutes, because I put it in the freezer to see if I can get it cold enough. So don't tell me to hydrate yet. Okay? Don't do that yet. But yeah, we're just gonna be chatting today. I can get a chat with you guys if you guys have any Q&As. Or like I guess just the Q's and I do the A. I don't know, guys. It's already a day. I only woke up like a few hours ago. I woke up a few hours ago by rolling out of bed, and I hit my head on my nightstand. So that's how I started the day. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's just gonna be this kind of day. I don't know. It was just not. I gotta do. I'm doing this, which I enjoy, and then after this, I have to clean up my place still. You're probably wondering like why it's taking so long to clean up such a small place. It's because ADHD, first of all, and second of all, I'm exhausted still from work. So I have today, tomorrow, and the next day off. So that's great. But again, all those days are kind of full with other stuff. I have my stream today, and then I have a couple hours in between before I play D&D tonight, which we're starting a new arc for our campaign, which I'm excited for. And then tomorrow, I'm hoping that I can go get my passport stuff done before I hang out with one of my friends who I haven't seen in a few months. And then Friday, I have therapy, and then therapy in the morning, and then I have people coming in on the Friday for my building manager, whatnot. They're checking something. And then hopefully like some art that I can get some art done, and then streaming, which I think that we might do. I think we might do goblin cleanup. I don't know. We will see. I played a little bit with that with Sir Elk on a Sunday before my internet crapped out. I think it was honestly just an internet issue because I did a test stream yesterday and everything seemed fine. So here's hoping that that was the issue. Yeah, no, I was so stressed out that day because it's one thing for my stream, like a solo stream like this, to be interrupted, and then I feel bad for you guys, and I'm very apologetic and everything like that, like because like, hey, like you guys are here to support me, and like the stream's getting interrupted, but at the same time, I felt like I was interrupting Sir Elk's stream as well and interrupting his content, and that made me feel worse. That makes any sense. Yeah. I wanted to try and get my my tablet to work so I could like maybe doodle while we're chatting, but it's just like everything's fine, but like the pen won't connect. So I don't know what's going on with that. It'd be cool if I could stream from my itty bitty tablet, but then you guys would be attacked with ads, which everybody gets after me for. But I was trying to connect with it on here, but like I just don't know what's going on with it. I hope that you guys are doing well, or not, you know. Hi, Smurf. You shut up. Oop. I didn't mean to click that. My bad. Ah, get out of here. Whenever I stream, I have to like make sure that I'm like closing all the tabs because otherwise I get so confused. I have to have just a couple tabs open. I get too overwhelmed. But yeah, it was so funny because we did test stream yesterday. I didn't even advertise it. I didn't advertise on my socials. I didn't ping it on our Discord, on our Discord server. Oh my god, where's my link for that? I forgot to have that open. God damn it. Where's my notepad? If you're not part of the server, please join the server. If you're not part of it, then you're a loser. And if you want to remain a loser, it's okay. There's lots of losers there you can talk to. It's only $3 a month, which is less than a cup of coffee nowadays. And you get to talk to me, Cove, the Beach Goblin, and Neckeye, and there's the whole gang there. Yeah, hey, I can still be a part of... Hello. Hello, Dina. Hello. Also, Celty. What? Oh my god. 30 stream streak. Thank you so much, Dina. Jeez. Thank you so much. Is that all my... I feel like I haven't even streamed 30. Have I? Has it then been that many already? I guess it is January. But like, when did I start? I have to write down that date. I always forget to write down the date. Because I do have the date. Where is it? Oh my god. It was somewhere here. Oh, here you go. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. Da, da, da. Yeah, my first stream was August 30th. Yeah, August 30th. Oh my god. I can't believe how long it's been. I still feel like a newbie streamer too. You're gonna call yourself... Huh? Every streak is one more tick towards spamming redeems at you. Oh no, you're saving them up. Uh-oh. That's not good. Maybe I just get rid of all the redeems. I'm gonna copy and paste this date so I don't forget, because I always forget it. That'll be my anniversary on Twitch. But like, that's not for a long time. Maybe I'll graduate before then. Oh, okay, well, that's terrifying, Nina. It's so, okay, so I did a test stream yesterday and I didn't advertise it. I didn't tell anybody. Like, I knew that I was doing a test stream. I told the Discord server that I was going to do a test stream because like Cove suggested it, and I was like, okay, let's do this. And then it was so funny because like I had a bunch of people watching me. I'm like, guys, this is a test stream. It literally said test stream in the corner. Like, it said this in the corner. Oh, that's the picture. That's not what I wanted. It said this in the corner. It said this in the corner to let people know that this was a test stream. And I got a hype train. I had people fill out my BitGold bar. And there was, there was a whole bunch of clips. Neckeye redeemed the Ara, and I had to do that a bunch of times. There was a whole bunch of redeems. And then you guys kept distracting me because I was like, hey, I'm doing laundry and this is a test stream. And then everybody's like, hey, shrimp check. Hey, go stretch. Hey, hydrate. And I'm like, what the fuck, y'all? I'm trying to do my laundry. Hi, Shy. Hello. We were just chatting. We're just chit-chatting today. But yeah, no, it was just funny that like everybody's like, oh, this is a stream. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's a test stream. It's literally a test. Don't. Like, it's a fake stream. I waited until the end and redeem was the best redeem ever. I know. Eclipse, another test stream. I'll come back later. Shut the hell up. Eclipse redeemed, call me a good girl. That was so funny. Hey, I waited until the end and so like the redeem that Shy did was call me a good boy, and I was like, oh my god. And they're like, oh, it's for Cooper, which is their cat. And I'm like, okay, that is fine. I'm fine with that. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Salty, I've been playing that clip whenever Cooper hops on my desk. I felt pretty. You dork. He's rolling around chirp. Oh, you gotta videotape him chirping. I love when cats chirp. My cat used to do that. My cat's not passed away. It's a long story, but basically I moved out and I will say I'm very heartbroken over this. I moved out and this cat was my cat, but my mother decided that she wanted to keep it more and will not let me have the cat. So I am very heartbroken over it. So I haven't seen my cat in a really long time. It's been a whole thing, but don't feel bad. It's fine. I'm currently like my friend messaged me the other day because a lot of people have been asking me. They're like, hey, are you gonna get a cat? Because you're a cat person and you're kind of all alone in your little apartment. And like, just to get real for a second, like I was like, oh, it feels like I'm abandoning my cat because I love my cat so much and I love her so much. And but at the same time, like even my therapist is just like, have you thought about getting another cat? I'm like, I don't know. And then my friend messaged me the other day a picture of a litter of kittens and said, do you want one? And I was like, oh, I don't know. And I started like getting really emotional. I'm like, oh my god, I don't know if I can. Like, I want a cat, and like I feel so much better when I'm around a cat, even when I cat sit for my old roommate. But it's still really rough because my cat is somewhere else and I love her to bits and I'm not allowed to see her. So it's rough. But the kittens are very, very cute. I don't know. Maybe I could show a picture on the stream. If I can get it onto my stream. I have to sneak pictures of him watching my stream. Yeah. Yes, you do. Let me see if I can attach this photo and send it to myself. Oh my god. Can you work, please? Thank you, dumbass. What does that mean, Shy? So I've always been a dog person. When I was younger, like I was a dog person, my sister was a cat person. I don't know why we thought that we had to divvy it up like that, but sisters are weird. But when I got this cat, y'all, like this cat is like I love her so much. Like I've grieved over this cat because I'm not able to see her. Like she's the world to me. But there you go, there's the picture. Might have to edit it a little bit. Oh my god, stop. What is happening? edit. Hello, Katana. We're just talking to kitties. So yeah, I got sent this picture. Look how cute they are. Look at how precious they are. And I'm like, like, damn it. They all look adorable. The white one with the little gray tail and the gray ears. But also the one looking at the camera. Kittens. I've never had a kitten either. Like, I guess mine was kind of like a kitten, but like we rescued her from Mexico. So she was like 6 months old. But these are kittens. Hi, Cooper. Hello. You're adorable. Don't tell me that. But yeah, I keep looking at this kitten photo and I'm like, oh my God. Like, do I not? I don't know. They're very cute. That's the other thing too, is that I'm allergic to some cats, but not others. So if I ever like thought about getting this kitten, like I would have to like, I'll have to do like the inhale test. I'll have to like have this kitten up into my face and be like, because I was, so my sister, did like, had this, cat that she took care of. That was kind of dumped on her, and then she kind of didn't want to deal with him either, so he was dumped on us. And I loved him, but like he was such a skittish cat. Like he hid in the basement a lot, and it took him like a year to get warm up to us. And I was allergic to him, but I wasn't allergic to my cat. Like she could be all over my face and it'd be fine. But like this other cat, like I would be like sniffling and everything like that within like 5 minutes. You don't have a bed, so maybe you should hold for now. A bed's not important. Actually, no, I do have a bed. It's just that I don't have a bed frame. Because like those are crazy expensive. Like a good bed frame. I'm gonna look it up right now. Bed frame. Like there's some on Amazon, I guess, for like $400, but like that's crazy. And like the ones on Amazon I don't think are gonna be that good, but like if we went to like an actual, yeah, like some of them are like $700. This one's $800. What the hell is that? That's a weird looking bed frame. Okay, but yeah, like some of them are like $900 for this one, and like they're crazy expensive. You got the funniest text? What's the funniest text? I have so many. emails that I didn't realize that I had. Oops. But yeah, the kittens aren't ready to be adopted yet. But it's also like I've talked about it with my counselor, and like she's just like maybe it would help you heal, and like also not help me heal, but like yes and no. It's just like help me heal, but also like take better care of myself, because I have a responsibility to take care of this kitten. Because like a lot of the time I'm like running around with my head cut off. My father is waiting for my mother to decide to pop into a tech store. I've been telling him for months that the AI boom is going to be killer on PC users. He sends me a picture of a single 64 megabyte RAM stick for 900, another low range video card for 2300. Oof, yeah. Hey, what's up, Salty? Nothing much. We were just talking about kittens. I'm in a big debacle. I'm gonna talk to my therapist about it on Friday. But we're talking about like whether or not I should adopt a kitten or not. I also want to make sure that I have the funds and like the means. There's a whole bunch of things I have to like talk about, like the funds and the means. I also feel bad to leave a kitten alone, like in my apartment by themselves. Like I could get two. And then they kind of like are friends, and they could keep each other company at least. But leaving a kitten alone all day, like I feel bad about that. Get a smart bed frame instead. No, the kitten sounds better than a bed frame. I have a mattress. I have a mattress and a box spring. That's enough, right? Yeah, and that's what it is. It's like maybe I go see the kittens, and then there's a brother and a sister or something like that, and then like they're attached to each other, and then they could be each other's company. What do you mean no? But then you guys would get all the kitten photos. I gotta look at my financials first. Like, I'm not the type of pet owners, like, I'm gonna get a pet even if I can't afford it. Like, I need to be able to afford the better food for them. I need to be able to afford, like, I guess, pet insurance. Like, there's a lot of things that you have to kind of like take into account. Because my sister wasn't like that. She didn't really take into account for things like that. As I'm looking at my financials, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. It's hard losing a pet. I've lost a few. It's rough. It's rough. Just make Elger. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I said this on stream yesterday too. Is like, do not be worried about like if the joke is going too far. Like me and Elk have talked about it. Cove and Nekai have also chucked in. They're like, hey, are you cool with this joke? I'm like, I don't really. It's funny. Like if people find it funny, whatever. I think people find it more funny that like they get like high strung reactions out of me for it. Because I'm like, shut the fuck up. I doubt that he's housebroken though. And he can't even defend himself. He's at work. Yes, it's fine because y'all are in love. There's no, we're not in love. No. You guys are brats. A second. Just adding things up on my end. This is why I need to get my passport too, so I can like afford shit. So I can access my Twitch money. I also need to start doing commissions. Do all the side hustles. It's not really a side hustle because like at the same time, like I love doing art. Don't tell Cove I just scheduled to get one of her comms tattoo within the next month. That's so cool. I'm excited for you. Are you gonna show the tattoo? Ooh, that's exciting. That's another thing too. I like, it sucks because like I have so many interests that like, there's so many things that I need to buy and I want to buy. Like I want tattoos. I gotta get like some furniture in here. I gotta eat and drink. Oh my God. You guys didn't tell me. I gotta get my water out of the freezer. Hold on. Okay, thankfully it's not frozen. But it is cold, which is nice. There you go. I purposely got a giant water bottle recently because of streaming. So it's all for you all. Because I'm like, okay, like for like chatting and everything, so I don't have to keep getting up. No booze. What do you mean? This is water. It says damn straight I hydrate on it. It was on sale. That's why. I need to figure out what to do with your Lego. We'll make it. I'm gonna commission you to draw Bartholomew Dave and make you watch YouTube videos to figure out what that means. Why would you do that? Yeah, it's too early for booze. It's like 1:30 where I am. I wanted to do like a couple pieces of some art of myself first because of my new design. Like I was doing a little bit on I have some whips that are posted on our Discord. Ooh, I like that Eclipse. Eclipse just sent me one. Sent the tattoo. I can't wait to see that. You'll have to post it on the skin unless like when you like actually get it done. Unless you like post it at a weird spot, then don't. Eclipse just gets that on his ass. Left butt cheek. Please, everyone, you all know I want to mess with Salty. You give her $100 to draw herself cute and watch her struggle. No, don't do. Oh no, I didn't even think about that. Fuck. All the comms coming in are like, hey, you have to draw yourself cute. No. Damn it. Damn it. They tat the goblet on their ass or else they get Salty's ass. That's why like on my throne I have like a tattoo fund because like I can't afford tattoos and I can't justify them right now. I do have like I have 7 tattoos, but I can't justify buying them myself. So it's just on my throne. But that's one of the things I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll put that on my throne. The other things I'm like, okay, I'll buy that if I eventually get money. But yeah. Eclipse understands because like they contributed a little bit to my tattoo fund. I should tell you something I'm planning to do soon, Salty. I'm planning the cutest thing for Cove. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, that'd be a cool commission to design tattoos. I would love to do that. But then I would be really scared that of not do like of doing like shitty artwork and then it goes on somebody else's skin. And they might like if I'd be like, oh no, you're carrying that around. And then I would be like, oh, I could do it so much better now. Wait. Erase it. Let me do it better. Hello, Sir Elk. Get back to work. Aren't you at your job? Go do your fucking job. The fuck? Slacker? I stopped designing tattoos and logos because my aunt using the logo design in her nursing company without... Oh, that's... Yeah, you need to get paid before. Yeah. The boyfriend is... There's no boyfriend here. My parents claim it's a good publicity. It's not. No. Yeah, go do your job. It's also unrelated. Salty, hold this sign that says job. What? Oh! Oh, I didn't get that for a second. Oh, shit. That was sneaky. Emote needs censoring. Manslave, whatever. No! You guys are brats. You call me a brat, Jesus. I'm just checking things on my screen. You sent me what I was doing. It's Salty's face. No, it's not. Oh, that's really cute, Shy. I won't post that just in case, but like, that's really adorable. I love that. The fuck is this? Oh, okay, that's why. That's really sweet of you, Shy. It's funny. So part of the server one night was really, really funny because me and that guy were kind of trolling the chat because they kept asking me when my birthday was. And that guy kept saying, "You guys are gonna feel so stupid. You guys are gonna feel so dumb." And I'm like, I've alluded to where it is, like where my birthday is posted, and people have checked my Discord, they checked like everything, they like checked my Twitter, and and then I was like, guys, this is stupid. And then we did like a 20 question thing, which was so funny because like nobody thought to ask when's your birthday as part of the 20 questions until Rooker at the very end asked it. But also Nekai at the same time knew where my birthday was posted and said hey, is your birthday posted on your Twitch about me? I'm like, it sure is. Didn't somebody ask at the start and you guys said that wasn't allowed? No, I never said that. Nobody said the rules for it. That's why it was so funny. Rooker even said, like, I realized there was no rules to the 20 questions. You guys just thought it was implied. Have I ever asked what tattoo of yours you like the most? I have a cool dinosaur tattoo on my arm that I really like and I get a lot of compliments on. I really like that one. But I also have like probably my favorite is my thigh piece. Like I have like a 10-inch thigh piece of an owl. As I like owls. Also, I guess Sir Elk, thank you for the 3-stream streak, you dork. Salty, did you know that roar means I love you in dinosaur? I did know that. I'm thinking of lurking while I draw. May I draw you, Salty, since I never perhaps... You sure can draw me. I have my reference posted in the server. You guys are not part of the server. What the fuck? You guys are a loser. But you guys can also join the other losers that are in the server. Where is the link? There it is. I have it saved because I don't know how to do all that shit yet. There you go. There's the server. It's like $3, which is less than a coffee nowadays. Unless you want to get all the spicy art, then you pay a little bit more and it's worth it, trust me. Salty snacking on 10 PC. Huh? Owl thigh bucket? What the fuck does that mean? My next tattoo, like, is going to be like kind of like a cheaper one because it's going to be like a joint tattoo. I think I talked about this on another chat, Twitch thing, but like, ow, ow, ow. Oh my God. Sorry, I just stubbed my own toe. Ouch. 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 But I wanted to get some butterflies that join like a little piece on my arm. And then my next tattoo after that, I want a D&D piece. Salty likes the art with my... No, that's not it. Okay, I will say, I like that art piece that you just got commissioned, but it was just from an artist perspective because I was like, damn, Cove is really good at art. And I was just like, that shading though. And then also Cove is just really good with expression work, and Cove and Nekai are so good at expression work. And it makes me so jealous because like when I look at my old art, I feel like it's so flat. But maybe it's because like I just wasn't emoting enough like myself. Like I was really shy also like when I first started posting on Twitter because I was like, oh my God, I'm not an artist. And even now, it feels false to say I'm an artist. Like people like at my work will be like, oh, you're drawing. I'm like, they're like, what are you doing that for? And I like, it's weird to be like, oh yeah, I do art or I'm an artist. And, but like, I guess I am. But I just see that like a lot of mine are just like, oh, there's a smile or whatever. Like it's like it just feels flat compared to like Cove and Neckeye have such great, they're really good at emotive work. And I tried to do that with my latest kind of like whip, which I can post. I'm not gonna post the inappropriate one. I'm just gonna post this part. Like the zoomed in one. You guys have seen this if you're part of the server, but this one. I tried to do something. Well, Celty, I plan to learn art, so if you want, I can bug Co for lessons so we can find a time all three of us can sit down together. I just like, I think I just haven't played with emotions so much. So like, I think I need to do like, I want to do some comics too. I want to do like little mini sketch comics like that, like NECA does. But yeah, like this is a work in progress right now. I redid the scales because I didn't like the shading on this one. I was just like really learning how to like, I wanted to learn how to like shade scales properly, and like the shading on this is just not that good. I only draw to compare to myself and see if I can improve. Yeah, they said I was listening to this artist and he said that the only way you can improve and he has seen this is like he was telling a story of like, I don't know what the names were, like Bob and Mark. We'll say Bob and Mark, for example. And he said Bob and Mark did the same thing every day. Like they did art 3 hours every day, and Bob was the only one to improve. And the reason Bob was the only one able to improve is that whenever he finished a piece, he would write down 3 things that he would want to improve on the next one. And that's the only reason Bob got ahead of whatever the other guy's name is that I already forgot. We can learn together. And for that one, I'd say if the eyes were half lidded a little bit more, it'd be perfect. I was not trying to do a sexy look. I was trying to do like, really? I think I got it pretty well. I think I just need to raise the eyebrow a little bit more. Also, Cooper watching us talk art. That's so cute. It's true. Every time I try to do not compare yourself with Cove. Like okay. I try not to compare myself with Cove because you have to understand, and Cove has reminded me of this too. Cove went to school for art, and she does art every day, all day long. So of course she has so much skill when it comes to that. Whereas like you, me, and everybody else, like we have jobs, and Cove has a job. That's not what I'm trying to say. We have jobs that are not art exclusively. If you were doing art for 8 hours or more a day, of course you would go leaps and bounds. And also it's the consistency too, because I know that when I was going over Christmas and I was trying to draw over Christmas, I was having a difficult time because I didn't have enough time to put work into it. So then I kept losing like the fundamentals. And it's not like riding a bike. A lot of people are like, "Oh, art's like riding a bike. You could just get back." It's not. It's not. You have to practice every day because otherwise you kind of lose your momentum and you lose that. I don't know how to describe it. You lose. What can I? How do I word that properly? It's not like you can just get back on board. It's like if I take like 3 weeks if I took a month away from art and I went back and I tried to draw it again, it's not even about like ADHD, which like it does get in the way of like, oh my God, how do I draw again? But it's also like, oh, you forget little things and you forget little details about even structuring how to do art. That's why sometimes like that's why I think I still have this picture. But I always have let me see if I can find it. But I always refer like that's why it's so good to have a reference. But let me see if I can find this outline that I had. Did I not save it? It might be in my email. Give me a moment. Momento. Un momento. There it is. Okay. Like I keep this image to remind myself how I do art. Because sometimes I forget. I'm like, oh my God, how did I connect the shoulders? And how did I do the placement for this? And there's also I can bring up this image too. This is not me, but like this is a reference that I used when I was trying to like mathematically put it together in my head. Because there's a whole bunch of different ways to do art. But like this one made sense to me of how to like get the hip divots and how to do ankles and arms and how to do different like poses and everything like that. Like it made sense where to put things. So like this was a combination of two techniques that I put together. And I studied a lot of different techniques and like I had what's it? Like me and Nekai were actually talking about this is like learning how to draw. Like Cove is very like almost mathematical when she puts art together. Because she went to school for it, whereas like I will look at a pose and I'm like, how can I replicate that pose? Would it be too much? No, I can post those. I don't know, like maybe I could post those under lessons if Cove will let me. Would that be helpful? I love, see, like cool artists do not gatekeep art. Cool artists do not gatekeep. They share. And like when I tell you I have so many poses and I have so many references, like even for like outfits. Oh, thank you for the high greet. What time it suddenly became? I don't know. It's 1:50 here. You brat. It's funny that like a lot of my redeems that people like are like things to say like in like a sexy voice or something like that when I'm like I don't know how to do it. Whereas like okay, I will say I did my best RRR yesterday and I'm so proud of it. People gave me 11 out of 10. It was so happy with it. Actually worked out really well. It's not as good as Coves. I will say it's not as good as Coves, or maybe it's just different. Okay. You've been a very good boy, Goth. I usually pause after so that people they can react to it. And so I'm not like, here you go, and then just go on to the next thing. So that's why I pause after. But yeah, what was I saying about art is like even when I was trying to do hair and everything like that, there was so many different there's so many different types of people like how they do their hair and everything. And I was overcomplicating my hair as well as not undercomplicating, but like simplifying my hair. And I kind of just found this as like a kind of a little bit of happy medium, but also simplifying it so that I can do more art pieces because the amount of art that I would like hair took so long for me to do that it was driving me nuts. Whereas now, like now that I have kind of like a more simplistic esque piece, then I can do more. But I can also still do like long hair and everything like that. But I'm already cursing myself for having a draconic form because oh my god, the scales. Scales take a little bit of a long time because like I'm drawing my tail right now for my other piece, and it's I need like a scale brush. That's what I need. I need to make my own scale brush when I go into a different program. Yeah, it's just like the curvature of it. It's the tails. So what you're saying when you planned it, you didn't account. No, I did account for it, but like it's just okay. I will show my reference. A different like where is it? I know this is on here. I don't want to re-download it. Is it going to make me re-download it? That's so annoying. No, it's right here. So that's my reference, right? But when you look at the tail, look at how many scales there are on it. Because right now I'm hand drawing all those scales. Like mine is kind of a zoomed in piece. So like I just had the tail kind of like a little bit behind. Damn, you're all caked. Everybody comments on the cake, okay? Hold on, I need to put my phone on my charger. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm caked up in real life, I guess. But like, you know, like you gotta I wanted to do it accurate. I do not look like that in real life, I will say. I wish. I wish I had green skin and spots. Okay. Now it's just charging. Never. The Salty K Bakery is open. I didn't realize that like somebody said that like I kind of drew myself pear-shaped, but I didn't really realize that. I thought I drew myself more hourglass shape. Cause yeah, like I feel like that's still hourglass. I don't want to make the tits too big. Yeah, right? I thought I was. Like there's like I love different shapes. Don't get me wrong. Like I love different shapes. Like oh my god, a pear-shaped woman. Damn. Even a pear-shaped man. Like I can't snap very well on this mic, but like but yeah, no, like I love different shapes and sizes. I identify as pansexual. I've said this before. And something that walks really likes that I said before is that I really like the saying of like hearts not parts for pansexuality. Because that's basically what I identify as bisexual. So I like men, women, and non-binary people. But pansexual I identify with a little bit more only because it doesn't matter what it really doesn't matter what they have or what they look like, and I don't really have a preference. It's all about like their personality. Like if I like vibe with their personality and like I can fall out of attraction with somebody so quick if I talk to them. Like yeah, exactly. So like for example, if you guys know from my long time ago the list guy story, the thing is that I thank you for your 25 stream streak, Ricker. In streak, peace, I'm out. Bye, Ricker. What was I saying? Is that like everybody's like, oh, he's so attractive, he's such a nice guy. He wasn't. He was not a nice guy. But like as I like, you know, okay, let's go into a different example. You go on a date with somebody. Like just like close your eyes. Imagine you're on a date with somebody and like you sit down with them and like they are looks wise in your eyes like a 10 out of 10. Like damn, like they are smoking hot. They look like they should be on the runway. Like you feel like, oh my god, like this guy or woman or non-binary person is so out of my league or whatever. And by the way, nobody's out of your league. I'm just gonna say this, but like the thing is, it's like they sit down, you're sitting across from them, and then they are rude to the waitress, and then they kind of smirk at you like that was a cool funny thing that they did, and then like you recognize that they are a jerk and like you're probably not going to go out with them again. The difference with me with pansexuality, I think, is that I immediately like that 10 just dropped to an 8, just dropped to a 7, just dropped to a 4. Like it goes down. So by the end of the day, if like this date just went super, super bad, I look at you like you're the ugliest person now. And that's like in terms of personality, because I don't think anybody visually wise is ugly. But like you have an ugly heart or you have an ugly personality. And it drove me nuts because there were so many people in high school even. I remember there was this guy who was basically like people would rate him like a 10 out of 10. Let's just call him, I don't know, James. Like James was a 10 out of 10. And for most people. And I remember we went on I was in the drama department, and we went on a drama it was like a drama, not a drama competition, but like it was a place where everybody in the district kind of like got together and did their plays. So we went there, and James was with us, and he was at the front of the bus, and me and some girls were at the back of the bus. And I remember a couple of them were saying I know James is a bad guy. I know he like sleeps around. I know he does this, but I would fuck him. And I was like, in my head, I was just like, huh? Like, I didn't understand that. And I know that some people can still feel like that. They're like, oh, he is so attractive, or she is so attractive, but they're just a bad person. And I'm like, no, like, I cannot be with a bad person. Like, a bad person, like is just unattractive to me. So, like, I don't know if that makes any sense to people. Like, people have also said that, like, I could be demisexual. If that, like, demisexual is, let me look up the proper definition. But demisexual is someone who experiences sexual attraction after forming a strong emotional bond with one person, not before. And it kind of falls on the asexual spectrum, but you're often seeking deeper connections rather than casual encounters. But at the same time, it's like, it was just like, it was also the fact that like there's so many people who would like in high school like crush on actors and actresses and everything. And I was like, I didn't get it. Like, I never crushed on an actor or an actress. And I still don't. And I couldn't connect with people on that level. It was just very strange concept to me. They're like, oh my God, this actor is so hot. And I'm like in my head, I'm like, yeah, well, they look attractive, but so do you. Like, I didn't understand. Like, it was kind of like everybody's kind of like, okay. But it was only when like I would see them, and even in my head, like I was like, okay, they're putting on a personality as well. Like even YouTubers, you might be like, oh, this is a really deep cut. Like, they're really expressive. Like I watch Smosh, for example, and I really love their Reddit stories. If you haven't checked out their Reddit stories, it's hilarious and it's really well done. But like you really get to know the cast and their opinions through these Reddit stories. But I understand at the same time that they're still putting on a performance even when they're giving these opinions. They might be honest opinions, but they're still like, that is not truly them. That might be like 80% of them that they're putting out there, but the other 20% is still not there. So, but like, I can be like, oh, I'm attracted to what I see here. Or I can get attracted to a character from a show. But it's not because of who the actor is. It's because I know the character. Best example. I'm trying to give an example of character from a show. No, I can't think of any. But yeah, it's just it's very complicated. I'm gonna read your comments now because I was in the middle of a rant. They're so sexy. There's a shit person. Well, in 10 years, when it looks good to go, you're left with the shit person. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like I don't understand where, like, I understand like other people are like, they're hot, like I would still, and I'm like, okay, but I can't. Like I can't feel that attraction unless I know them a little bit. I would immediately give up on them. For me, I just tell people, do you want to F him or do you want to F a doll with his body because the second you're gonna regret it once the clarity hits. Yeah, that's fair. That makes a lot of sense, though I am late coming in. I don't know if I missed any context. Hello, wolves. Wolf Scarab. I think that's right. But like, thank you for your first time chat. Welcome to the party. Yep, 2 X's, 1 long catfish, and the other only used me as a stepping stone to build rep in a niche community that collapsed. We're talking about dating personalities. I kind of feel that's salty because a lot of modern dating as a straight male in the US is like so many women have this mindset of what do you bring to the table? And they have this laundry list of needs, but the second you ask what they bring, it's basically their looks and sex, and that's it. And they want you to pay to maintain their look. Yeah, I understand I understand some people feeling that way, like especially like if you are like if you've been around those type of people, which I'm sorry, that's very unfortunate. I can say all I want that I'm not that type of person, but you don't know me and I could be just saying that. But I like to think that I'm not that type of person. I do have an expectation of what people should bring to the table, but I have always said you're cutting out on my end. Am I cutting out on anybody else's end? You might need to refresh, Goth. Because it doesn't look like I have any drop frame rate and my connection's fine. Okay. I do have an expectation of what people should bring to the table, in a sense. Like, that's why kind of like it didn't work out like with like some of my situations, like some people who just don't have goals or didn't have like aspirations. And I'm like, okay, like if I'm have goals and aspirations and you don't, then like this is going to be me supporting you. But I've always said this very, very clearly, is that I always hated the idea in songs and media where it's just like, this is my other half. Or I can't live without them. They're my other person. Not so much the last one, sorry. I'm gonna backtrack, but like my other half. Because in my mind, a couple is 2 people. It is a partnership. It is not 2 halves coming together to make one whole person, because then it just in my mind, that just brings on toxicity. You're just asking for it to fall apart, because it's like, oh, I'm seeking all this of myself in another person when I should be a whole individual human being on my own, and then find a partner where they lift me up and then I lift them up. And it's like a joint thing where we are partners going together, and we are 2 people going together down this path. We have chosen to go down this path together, but we are not, I am a half a person, you are another half, and then we mesh together, and then like it's hard for us to separate. That's why I think it's also so important for relationships, like for people to have different interests and also have like friend groups that are not necessarily all meshed together. Because it's fine for your boyfriend or your girlfriend or your partner to go out and hang out with people that you don't necessarily want to hang out with. Or like, for example, I don't expect my future partner to be into gaming or be into D&D. It would be so fucking cool if they did, but like I also wouldn't be with somebody who told me that stuff is lame. They would have to lift me up from the background and like, hey, I don't get D&D, but You go have fun. I will be here when you get back. That's the type of relationship I want. Um, you don't try to change, don't try to improve, etc. Exactly. Like, there might be like times where I might be like, oh, hey, we should talk about this because um, we need to improve on our communication. That's a different topic though. It's like if somebody's bad at communicating and I'm like, hey, we need to communicate better. And they're like, well, you can't change me. Like, that's no, like, no, like, we need to communicate better. Like, we need to do better. And make sure that we are on the same wavelength because communication is like, it always comes back to that. Like, I've had so many people ask me, for advice and like ask me, like, I'm not an expert on relationships. I've only ever been in one relationship, but I've been in like dating scenarios and like weird situations. And also I guess like some people are just like, oh, you have insight with like because you went to school for psychology too. They're not using me as a counselor, but like it definitely does help sometimes to kind of get a better perspective. And also I have been through a lot of counseling. So I pick up on certain things. But it's just like it always comes back down to communication. It always comes back down to like, are you expressing this? And are they hearing you? And are you hearing them? Because I can't tell you how many times like I've talked to people and like it'll just be like, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. And then it'll come back down to, well, did you talk to them about it? And you're like, well, no. I'm like, well, maybe you should talk to them about it. And it's also a huge thing of like, if people are talking about it, are they really listening and are they really following up with your conversation? And like, are they changing to make you comfortable? And I don't say that like changing their fundamental personality or their character, but if they're like, hey, I'm a bad listener, and you're telling me I'm a bad listener, I need to do things so I improve myself. Like, it's not changing, it is just improving. Because that's another thing when it comes to couples, like you should always be striving to improve yourself. And like your partner should be trying to improve with you. Sorry if I went on a huge rant about that. Like I have very strong opinions about stuff like that, but like I've seen it time and time again. And also like I'm in a place right now that I don't even have time for a relationship, but like I'm going to try to talk to my counselor actually this week about trying to find balance because like I do want to like I need to kind of sit down with myself and draw up a schedule of what I want from my life. I want to like even like fundamentally be like, okay, I'm gonna work out in the morning, then go to work, then come home and do art for an hour, then go to bed. Like I want like a little bit of more structure, but like I didn't have any structure over the holidays. The thing people forget is that a good relationship is about compromise. You don't always get what you want, and sometimes you have to make sacrifices. And many people nowadays are still stuck in the fantasy someone perfect for them is out there, and they feel someone else should sacrifice everything for them. And that's not part of a relationship to be proud of. That's toxic as fuck. That is 100% true. I'll be like a little bit honest about my past relationship. Is that I really cared about her and I really loved her. And it just sort of like, I guess, fizzled out a little bit. And it felt like I was putting so much effort into like bettering myself and like I was like I had moved out. I was trying to like I got promoted at my job, and she stopped talking about like the future, and it was a long distance relationship, but we knew each other before it became long distance. And I was like, are we like, what are we doing here? Like, are you gonna move over here? Like, because there's no jobs for me over there. So there was so many things that I was just like, okay, where is this going? And as much as I cared about her, I was just like, okay, like I had to I wouldn't want to change her, and I didn't want to be like an expectation to be perfect. I just wanted us to grow together. And it got to that mark where we were almost at 3 years and we weren't really talking about the future anymore. We talked about it at the very beginning, but I wanted to be I wanted her to meet me where I was at and like figure out what we were doing. Um if they're not putting effort in, get out. That's what I've learned after years of being used. I got very good at noticing when a girl is just there for in body and just didn't care. Yeah, and I'm not saying like I still have a friendship with my ex, but like it felt like got platonic again because we were friends for years before we got into a relationship, and then now we're kind of back to being friends, but like it felt like we were being friends again. Um I will say I still have respect for the final girl I tried to date because she was at least honest with me after the first hour of the date. She didn't see this going in a romantic direction, but I still followed through the rest of the date because I was treating her with a movie, but then it went from being dating to more than two friends hanging out. Yeah. That's a nice that's a person that I can tell like a bad dating story though. That somebody didn't take the hint on the first date. I went on a date with this guy, and seemed like a nice guy. Oh, sorry. But I met him off a dating app. Uh, I'm so scared of dating apps, y'all. Like I put myself on a dating app, but I get really nervous. Um, and then I stopped doing it because I was so busy with the holidays. Maybe I'll go back on there because dating should be fun. It shouldn't be scary. But I have such bad anxiety when it comes to other people. It doesn't seem like I have anxiety here, but I do. I do. That's kind of like the nice thing of having a PNG model. You guys can't see like how. But anyway, I went on a date with this guy. He seemed like a cool guy. He was going into something like he was going for his doctorate. Like I was like, damn, okay, that's really cool. But I think that was like the only thing that he could be proud of because his personality was lackluster. But like he was an attractive dude. And I met up with him and I guess he found me attractive. We sat down and I think I've explained this before, but he was rude to the waitress. So of course I just explained that like, okay, your attractability just plummeted because and I think he was just trying to be like assertive, but like it was not coming across that way. And I was like, what the fuck? Because like, first of all, we sat down. He asked me for drinks too. So we went to like this pub / like place that you can eat at. So it's like a casual pub. And like we sat down and I already ate dinner. Like this was like at 8:00 or something like that. And then he sat down. He's like, okay, what are you going to get? And I'm like, oh, well, I was just going to get a drink because you asked me for drinks. And he's like, oh, well, I didn't eat. I'm like, okay, well, you can eat. And he's like, well, that's going to be awkward. I'm like, no, it's not. You go ahead and eat. Like, I don't want to prevent you from eating. So already he was being rude. And then I was telling him a funny story about me and my mother with our neighbors. And then he's like, oh my God, I would have hated to be next door to you and your mom. I'm like, okay. So like, it kind of like he was a little bit off-putting and I don't know what it was. Like, what the fuck? At the end of the date, like near the end of the date, we weren't really talking about anything anymore. Like he was asking me questions, and then I was kind of like, I already don't see this working. Like I already in my head was like, nope, no to second date. I was already so put off, and I was just like, oh, I should be heading home. And he's like, it's 9 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, I work in the morning. He's like, how early? And I lied because like some guys just don't take a fucking no. And it comes to, it's not like a gender thing, but like some girls don't take a no either. But he was not taking a no. And I was like, yeah, I work at 6 a.m. I did not. I didn't even open the next day. I was just like, I just want to go home and I want to cut this date short. He's like, oh, well, that's still lots of time for us. And I'm like, but I should get home because I have things I have to do before tomorrow's shift. Like I have to like, and again, I lied. I'm like, I need to go get things done. Like I just wanted to like nicely retract myself from the date. And like, this was when I was like not more gremlin. So I now probably on the date, I don't know. Cause I still kind of slip back into people pleaser sometimes. But now on the day, I would be like, okay, I'm gonna leave because this is an awful date. Like, I wish I could say that nowadays. I don't know if I can. I'd like to think I'm that type of person who could. But at the end of the date, so this date, like, we were fizzled off already, and we were barely saying anything. Like, I was answering his questions, he was answering mine, but there was no follow through because he already insulted me and my mom. He already insulted the waitress. He kind of not insulted the waitress, but like the waitress like brought the menu out and he's like, hey, I want this. She brought it back and then she said, I am so sorry, but we're out of that. And he's like, well, go ahead and bring me the menu again because now I have to spend like another 5 minutes figuring out what else I want when you could have told me to begin with. And I'm like, what the fuck? Now I would have been like, okay, I'm getting up and leaving. But like then I was very young, right? And I was very young and naive and nervous. Because, like, this was also that was my first date with a stranger. And I was like, oh, God. But at the end of this date, we walked out. And then he tried to give me a kiss goodnight. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, how did you think that went well? Like, we were barely talking. And then he was already talking about a second date. Like, oh, that, like, here, you can hear me crashing right now. But, like, how do you think that went well? Like, I just don't understand. I wish you guys could see my expression. This is why I want a VTuber model. But, like, how do you think that went well? Like, it's like, oh, what's that GIF? I love this GIF so much. This is what I'm doing right now. Where is it? Hold on. It's this one, but like, I want like it plain. There it is. Give me a second, because this is exactly what I'm doing. I hope this is entertaining for y'all because like, I really do. This is what I love about Twitch is like I'm so glad that I can actually like talk to you guys just to be like a little bit sensitive. But like this is joining Twitch and joining the server has been one of the best things that's happened to me this year. I will say this year, but like it's been one of the best things that's happened in the last year, I will say. Because it gives me like this I love talking with you guys and I love like interacting with y'all. No, it's this gift. This is literally what I'm doing and I do this all the time. This is me. Like, oh, I need to draw myself like this. Somebody get that fan art done. But no, like I'm literally like this after the date, like, bro, how did you think that went well? Like, what? I feel like, give me a list of why you think that went well. Like, we didn't talk much. You were rude to the waitress. He might not be fucking aware of that. But like, how do you think this went well for you? How do you think that this is going to manifest into a relationship when we're barely talking and you're insulting me? Like, how do you think this is? So it was so I embarrassed him at the end of the date, which he rightfully deserved. But like, he leaned in to kiss me outside and I dodged. Like, I didn't just move back. I just swiveled my head out of the way. And these guys were outside smoking, these two dudes. And they were older than us. And they looked over and I just remember one of them snorted. And I'm like, rightfully deserved. Rightfully deserved. And I still remember, this was actually when my ex and I were still friends before we dated, like a few years before that. But like, she and my other friend were out hanging out. I think they went to a movie or something. And they invited me to the movie, but like, I was like, oh, I have this date. And I was just like, hey, I'm headed home. Cause they asked me to tell me where I was, which was super nice because I didn't tell my mother. I only told my friends because I knew my mother was going to make a big deal out of it. And I just didn't want to deal with that. I told her after the date, but I didn't want to tell her before because she would have been like too curious and too up in my business about it. So I was trying to be safe because this is a stranger, right? And I tried to do that at a public place and a place that like my friends were close to and everything like that. And also, it was actually really close to the police station, but I didn't realize that till after. So I was like, okay, good date location. But I told my friends where I was. And then I told them after, I'm like, hey, date over, headed home. And my friend messaged me and she's like, how'd it go? And it was a group chat. And I remember in caps, I just wrote, just no. And they had all the laughing, crying emojis and are like, oh no, what happened? And then they called me after and I told them. And they're like, oh, hell no. But yeah, if you are nervous about a date, always tell a friend at least. Like, I'm not in contact with my mother, but yeah, no, I literally just wrote that, Katana. I just wrote that. I was like, just no. And then he messaged me and he's like, hey, can we have a second date? And I was like, I didn't even respond. I think that's okay to ghost somebody after that. Like, literally, why are you asking? Also, again, this thing. Why are you asking for a second date if I dodged you kissing me? Clearly, no. Clearly, absolutely not. I think my favorite date idea would be a long hike and picnic in the forest. That is such a cute idea for a date. But I will say, if somebody asked me on that date, I would not go. I would not go on that for a first date. And the reason why is like, you're isolating me into a forest and I am, like, I don't know your gender, and I don't care. But like, if a guy or even like just a woman, because like women could be ferocious too, invited me into the middle of the forest on a date, I'd be like, okay, do you have a cabin nearby with chainsaws? Like, what's going on? I've watched way too many Law and Order. My favorite show, I will say, I think I can say this is my favorite now. My favorite show is Law and Order SVU. So I know that you can't, like, I know that like you can't always prevent bad things from happening, but you can take precautions. But like, maybe I would do like a picnic a picnic in a park, like a public park, that would be very cute. Even a third date, I don't know if I would do that. Even a third date. It depends. It depends if like my friends know them too. Like, but if it was a stranger, I don't think I would know enough about a stranger to go on a date in a forest with somebody on a third date. Like, okay, for example, I in high school, there was this guy. What should we name him? I can't think of names right now. Someone give me a name. Dylan. Okay. First date should be somewhere public and low effort, as simple as casual, because it's low cost, low pressure for exactly. And that's what I liked about going for drinks, because it's like if you're going for drinks, also be very mindful of your drink. Do not like leave it unattended for any reason. But just because hopefully. But I honestly, best first date idea would probably be a coffee date. Even though I don't drink coffee, I just drink tea. But yeah, like something just casual, even going for a walk. Even going for a walk would be really nice. Like I'm such an easy date. Because like the date idea is like for me to get to know you. But the thing with Dylan, I will go back, is like in high school, there was this guy named Dylan. And I didn't know that he was flirting with my other friend at the time too. But then he kind of changed paths because she rejected him. So I had no clue. And she got mad at me for this. But I was like, girl, you didn't even tell me. And he didn't tell me either. But he invited me for a first date. And I was like, okay, because he was an attractive guy. Fuckboy Dylan. Yeah, he was. I'll allow that comment because it was. But the thing is that we were in high school, right? And he invited me to go hang out with him. And we went for a cute little date to a nearby lake. It was like a nearby, not even a lake. It looks like more of a pond, but you can walk around it. A lot of people walked around it for exercise, but it was just a park. And there was like ducks and everything. It was cute. So he took me to that date, and then we really had a great time. I had a great time with him. And then he's like, hey, do you want to go watch a movie at my place? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Because again, we're in high school, but when I got there, his parents weren't home. And I made the mistake because I didn't ask him that. And yeah, he did try. I won't get any more into that, but I left. And we were watching a movie at first, and then he wanted more, and I was like, okay, I need to leave. And I remember I felt really trapped. Imagine young Celty be like, oh God. I was so anxious back then, and I was like, oh my God, a guy likes me. And luckily I got out of that situation, but he knew that I and also it's just even that, it's just okay, I assumed his parents would be home, and I assumed so much. I should have asked, and I should have prepared myself, and I should have been oh, maybe not first date. But I was I'm in high school, and I was also very naive in high school. I know a bunch of people were sleeping around and everything. I was not. That wasn't even on my radar. I was so super innocent back then. And but I should have, yeah, I was good girl Celty back then. It's so, oh God, I should bring this up. So a couple days ago, I ran into a girl I knew from high school. She came into my work, and I was like, oh my God, I recognize you from this school. And she's like, I recognize, and then she she looked at me, and then she squinted a little bit, and she's like, are you Celty? And I was like, yeah, and she's like, "Oh my god, I didn't even recognize you." And I was like, "Oh," like, because she didn't look that much different. Like, she looked older, but like it wasn't. I guess hopefully it wasn't that long ago. But like, I look so different from when I looked like in high school. Um, I looked like my hairstyle is completely like I will give you a picture. Like right now I kind of have like a punky haircut. I have a side shave haircut. Um Onyx likes to joke around that I have like the Skrillex haircut, which is not entirely wrong. But I have like the side shave, long hair, but my hair is purple, not blue, because it wouldn't go with my skin tone. But otherwise I would do blue. That would be cool. But I have the side shave. I have piercings on the side, like I have an industrial piercing on the side that is the side shave. I was wearing a graphic shirt at the time and sweatpants and one of my plaid jackets around my waist. Plaid shirts around my waist. And I was wearing some like necklaces and whatnot. Like I looked a little bit alternative style, I guess, or a little bit grunge style a little bit. I wish I could lean into the whole grunge thing. I should, but like I just can't afford it. I wish there was a place that you could like I wish I could just like I'm gonna donate all my clothes to the women's shelter, but donate a lot of them at least. But I wish there was a place that you could sell old clothes. But what was it? Is that in high school, so I kind of painted a picture. Like look at me on the screen right now. Like this is kind of like I didn't wear this at work, obviously. But if my sweater was a little bit longer and I wasn't wearing like the fishnets underneath, like this is kind of I can dress like this. Right? Now imagine like in high school, I just wore whatever my mother bought me from Costco. And whatever she could pick up. And I was natural hair color. And also I didn't wear glasses. I wear glasses now, but gotta hop off. Okay, bye, Napalm. Sorry, Meta. That sucks about class. But I had my natural hair color. That was like, obviously I didn't have the side shave. I didn't have the cool piercing. I dressed like, do you guys have that store? I don't know. Yes. You know the Gap? Do you guys know the Gap? What is it? Yeah. I dressed like the teens in that a long time ago. Let me pull up a picture. Brand teenager. No, they're dressed way cooler than me. What the fuck? No, they're just way cooler than me. What the hell? No. The Gap was outlawed ages ago, was they? I thought the Gap was still around. No, the Gap is still around. I saw it. Okay. Yeah, it still says it's around. People I'm lying. Katana. You brat. Let me just take a bite of my food. They got bullied out of the US market by places like Hot Topic and Spencer's. Okay, that's a good example. I dress like Hot Topic and Spencer's now. A lot of my stuff is actually from Hot Topic and Spencer's. Like, all of my fashion is. But like, I don't wear inappropriate shirts. Sorry, like hold on a second. I'm just gonna I think my meds are reacting differently, so just give me 2 seconds, okay? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. So just a FYI, I'm on ADHD meds, and sometimes it reacts differently with my heart, but also reacts differently with my stomach, and like it makes me gag a little bit. So I don't want you guys to hear me do that on mic. So I was just dry heaving a little bit. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm eating an apple right now to try and like help with it. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. It's just that my meds are like really strong. Yeah, it's a non-stolen apple. I'm still mad about that, by the way. What was I talking about? But yeah, no, sorry. Like it just once in a while with my meds, I'll like it happened actually yesterday at work. That I got to work and I was late clocking in because I was like I felt like I had to throw up. I think it's just like especially when like sometimes I forget to eat. But currently eating an apple right now. Sorry about that. Salty, any fit on that booba is inappropriate. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I will not lie about this. And it's not to make you guys thirsty or anything. It's just like it's a natural issue. Like I do have a larger-esque bust. I have thought about like reduction surgery. It's to that point. So you are correct about that, is that a lot of my tank tops and a lot of my sweaters, I have to be very careful about wearing because I'll be like, this is a very cute fit tank top. And then I'll put it on and it looks like I'm like trying to be something else. And I'm like, dude, I'm not like, that's why I wear a lot of sweaters and I wear a lot of t-shirts to kind of cover up a little bit. It was so funny. Yeah, you said that it does cause me a lot of back strain. But it was so funny. I went to go get sized for bras and the lady gave me one and she's like, here you go. And I'm like, I don't think this is my size. And she's like, just go try it on. And I tried it on and it came out. And she's like, where were you hiding all that? And I was like, girl. Because I don't know. It's just bad. It's bad. I won't get too far into it. But, yeah. Tank tops aren't an option. They make me look like an OnlyFans girl. But yeah, I wear a lot of, sorry, we were talking about fashion. It's like when I was back in high school, I'm trying to find like, what's an example? Hold on. Okay, I think I kind of understand. Okay, my mom got me clothes, so she dressed me like a mom. I'm trying to find a picture of. So I don't want to show a picture of myself, but like looking for bad mom fashion. I don't know. But no, it wasn't a hot mom. Yeah, I was dressing more like an adult than a teen. I will say like it's just plain like coral or pink sweaters and shirts, and then jeans or leggings. Or like not leggings, but like tights with the flared bottoms. And then yeah, very conservative kind of thing. Like I looked like I was going to church. Bye, Goth. If I don't leave, I'll never draw. Have a great one. Yeah, very modest clothes. And there's nothing wrong with a modest look. There's just nothing wrong with it. But it was very modest. Like I look at old pictures of myself and I'm like, oh God, like, because I look at it, oh God, because I'm like, I remember being so uncomfortable in that outfit and being so uncomfortable in those clothes because it wasn't me. And that was the issue, is it wasn't me. There's nothing wrong with that kind of style. It just wasn't, it wasn't me. And, and then I started wearing a lot of black clothing that looked similar to it. Very much because I went through kind of I went through puberty. But like your body changes and everything like that. And then with that, it's like I felt so uncomfortable with like how I looked now. And so I was just like trying to cover up. I went through a little bit of a growth spurt. And I like none of my clothes fit anymore the way they used to fit. I was like, oh, I used to wear this shirt. I cannot wear this shirt. And then because now, like when you go through something like that, you now have a waist and you now have hips and everything like that. A lot of these clothes just hung on me. Like I looked like I was wearing like giant shirts and everything. You got caked up like a proper bakery and you wanted to but I was also very peer pressured by my mother and by people in high school and everything like that, because like I think I talked about this last stream, but like I always wanted to dye my hair red, and like the Paramore red in like the song Decode. I'm gonna pull up this picture. Hope you guys can't hear errors on my screen. Do. Okay. I always wanted to dye my hair this color. Like I love the hair color with this. I also loved it was Britney Spears, Womanizer. Yeah, it was a Twilight music video, but like loved Britney Spears's like red hair look in Womanizer. I just liked her look. Yeah, it's like a wine red. Yeah. So I always wanted to dye my hair red because I wanted to so badly. And then I um like I tried so much. Like I tried to do like uh red streaks. I tried to do like underneath of my hair red. I tried to do underneath my hair brunette. I tried to do so many different colors to keep my original color, but also change it because it just felt so flat on my skin tone as well. Like my natural hair should suit my skin tone, but it just didn't. But like, and then like I was peer pressured a lot by people, even like a little bit into college, to be natural and be natural, like don't wear makeup and don't do this and don't do that, and like, oh, don't dry your hair, don't like, there's so many people peer pressuring me. And then I got into a space with more friends that were very much more like me, but also not, but just like they were more encouraging of my differences. They were not trying to fit me to a mold. And I remember I wore like a red wig for a costume for Halloween, and then somebody commented on the picture and said, "Oh my god, you look really good with red hair." And then it was like, yeah, I've been wanting to do this the whole time. And I also had makeup on for that costume. And the ironic thing is, I think I was dressed like, it wasn't dressed as a goth, but I was dressed like similarly. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking do it. And I went to my hairdresser. I'm like, I want to dye my hair red. And my mom was like so nervous. And then I dyed my hair red. And I remember when she kind of turned the chair around and I looked at myself in the mirror. And I had this moment of like, oh my God. And I could see myself. Like before, I think that when I looked in the mirror, and I'm not trying to be dramatic about that, is like before when I looked in the mirror, I didn't see myself, but like it was almost like I recognized myself for the first time with red hair, with an unnatural hair color. And I was like, oh. And then as soon as the red hair came into effect, it was like, fuck it, I'm gonna wear eyeliner. And like, or sorry, no, it was fuck it, I'm gonna start doing this. And it was like a different kind of eyeliner, but like I was doing eyeliner before because I felt so flat with my original hair color. And I felt like it just washed out my skin tone. Think about my skin tone now on the screen and think about like me having like I don't know, I can't think of color. It was a moment you didn't see your mother's daughter. Exactly. Oh, you're so sweet, Shy. That's exactly what it was. Is that like I saw myself as an individual, and I got so many especially from the people who told me not to dye my hair. I got so many damn compliments from people saying, "Oh my God, the hair, like it looks so good." And then that's when I started kind of like my journey of being myself and not being a people pleaser. I still am to a point. I'm not gonna lie about that, but I started wearing different clothes that kind of like suited what I wanted to see. I started buying my own clothes, and when I started buying my own clothes, people actually said that I looked younger than I did in high school. And people started recognizing me better. There was a lot of people from high school though that were like, "Oh, Celtia has changed a lot," and it's like a very judgmental kind of thing. And I heard like people were just like, I heard this from another person, but like people were talking shit behind my back. And I'm like, yeah, they're talking shit behind my back because I'm not like a rug that they could step on anymore. Like they just they didn't like that I was gaining a personality and they couldn't use me anymore. And then I got like a piercing, and then I got a tattoo. And that was something I always wanted to do in high school too. Like I always admired people with bright hair, and I always admired people with tattoos and piercings. But I just like, I felt so like I wasn't allowed. And I remember when I got my first tattoo, it wasn't like, "Oh my god, I'm putting something on my skin that's new." It again felt like, "Oh, that was supposed to be there this entire time." Like, it didn't feel like, "Oh, this tattoo is like imprint." It felt like I was rubbing off something rather than putting something on, if that makes any sense. It was like, "Oh yeah, no, this tattoo has always been a part of my skin because this is always a part of me." Did you hear that about Stealthy? She's a goblin dragon now. Can you believe it? Yeah, exactly. I can relate, Stealthy. A number of years back, I essentially hit rock bottom when I had to stop attending college. Felt like everywhere I turned was a dead end. My mental health was at an all-time low. I felt like a total failure. I was genuinely considering ending it. Oh, and a chance question of, what do you want in life, Shy? I realized I never actually said what I wanted. It was the first time I spoke for myself, and immediately shit started to change. I started taking control, started taking charge of my life. My mental health improved, and I started to give a damn about many things again. Finding your own voice is about 100%. I'm so happy for you, Shy. Like, we're gonna shut off the goblin gremlin persona, but like that really touches my heart. Like that you recognize that, because like I could get emotional right now too. I'm not going to, but I like the reason why I changed, like I also said, like it was a part of my job, because like my job is very like very accepting of like, well, you can wear whatever you want at work, but like I met like a couple of my best friends from there, and they were like this. And like I met like a friend there who was just like, "Oh yeah, I used to cosplay." I'm like, "Oh, I ever always wanted to do that." She's like, "Do you want to cosplay with me?" I'm like, "Oh my god." And then I also met Cove, and I met like Cove and Lonnie, and like that group, and like they were like, "Oh yeah, D&D." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I've always wanted to do D&D." And they're like, "Let's teach you." I was like surrounded by so many people who were just like, "Oh, you have an interest? Let me help you with that." And I was just like, I was so shy. Like Cove and I have talked about this I think on stream before, but like I was so insecure even when they were inviting me to, like, we used to get like dinner after like our class, and I felt like the outsider. And I was just like, "Oh, no, it's okay. You guys can do whatever you want. Like, I am just gonna go home," because I was like, these cheap I felt like these tea people were too cool for me. And I was like, okay. Like I didn't want to like bring down the party. And I also have said this before, it's like I was very insecure about my own voice. I was insecure about my voice. I was insecure about like how I dressed and what I looked like. And there was so many insecurities. And because a lot of people kind of built me down. They kind of pushed me down. Yeah, I met Cove. Cove and I know each other in real life, and we met in college. And they were like, "No, you're coming with." And like they physically, like, I remember like a couple of them grabbed my forearms to kind of drag me with them. And why do these streams always get a little bit sentimental? I guess like I've said this before, but Cove and Lonnie and that group of people, if I almost didn't meet them, and if I never met them before in my life, I'd be so different than I am now. Bye, Katana. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Because I almost didn't meet them because I almost didn't get into that class. Or I was supposed to get into a different class the previous semester, but I got into this one because I still wanted to take the course. And if I didn't meet Cove, I wouldn't have met all of you. I wouldn't have been into art, because like I used to do art in like high school, but like I never did like digital art. I stopped doing it because of my OCD, because like I would draw something on a piece of paper, and then the line that would remain would stay there, and I couldn't stand it. So I stopped doing art. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Hardcore. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Um, but I just what is it? I'm trying to think of like what I was trying to say. Um, yeah, they saw like potential in me. You have a very beautiful and cute VTuber. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. I drew myself. This is all me. That's something I'm gonna miss when like I love that Cove's making me PNG tuber, but like it's gonna be a little bit weird because it's not gonna be my art. So I'm gonna miss that. But I'm still super excited because she's such a great artist. And she's doing so much for it too. Yeah. Maybe I can try and learn how to do VTubing and I could do my own VTuber later on. I don't know. Like I don't know about the programming for that too. But yeah, thank you so much for the compliment. Yeah, I just no, I'm so, especially when I went through such a terrible ordeal in the last year and I had to really lean on Cove and Lonnie and a couple other people for support to get out of a bad situation. If I never met them, I would still be in that situation because I wouldn't have had the backbone to leave. And they were, yeah, like that's why I say Cove is like my sister. And like Lonnie is like my sister too. I've said this before because like Lonnie was like my roommate. But like if I ever got married, they would definitely be standing up there with me. They would be definitely like on my side as like people who were there for me. Don't tell them that though, because I still give them a hard time. Yeah. What was it? But yeah, I went through kind of this transformation through college, which I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, you go through transformation in high school. No, wait till college or wait till like you get into like a job that you're accepted at. And I went through the kind of this 180. And so when I ran into this girl from my high school, she didn't recognize me. That's how different I look because like just like my hair and everything like that, but like also like me saying hi to her, I was so shy back then, like I would have never. And she's like, wait a second. And like there's so many people I've ran into since then that like are just like, oh my god, is that Celty? Like sometimes they recognize me because like they follow my Instagram or something like that. But it's just like I remember when I was kind of going through that change, I lost like some friends, and also like this guy as well as another person were just very much like yeah, like, well, you've changed a lot. And like it was always like there was so many people who commented on you've changed. And it's like, yeah, dude, people grow up. People grow up and they change. Like that's not like a monumental thing. People should change as they grow. Like I know people who haven't changed since high school, and it's like, dude, why are you not like growing? Is that like the worst thing is like when people say you have peaked in high school. Like that's not a good thing. Oh, I choked on my own words. But I can gladly say I did not peak in high school. I was nowhere near my peak. I hope I haven't peaked now. I hope this is not my peak. I hope my peak is in a couple years or like even later. And this platform has grown, and I'm not expecting this to be my full-time job, y'all. But like that I am able to like do this more often would be great. I am going to be switching to like 3 times a week now. I guess it kind of went into that when I was doing like that stream with Sir Elk on the Sunday. So I think I'm gonna do like streams on Sundays now too. So I hopefully that will be cool. My kind of plan going forward, like, unfortunately, I'm trying to figure out like what Fridays I can do, but like part of my job as a manager is that I have to work a certain amount of Fridays, and it's like I have to work at least like 3 to 4 Fridays a month. So I want to do the collabs, but at the same time, it's like, dude, like it would have to be later. Um yeah. Uh Sorry, I got distracted. I was trying to find like Cove's schedule to see if like she can switch things around so I can still go do collabs with her. Yeah. She does art streams on Thursdays. So I don't know if she would be okay doing a collab on Thursday instead. But my schedule is probably gonna change and do um Sundays after work for a few hours. And then maybe I'll do art on that day or do a video game. And then Wednesdays, or it could be just a chat stream on Sundays, depending. It might just switch around. But my schedule will probably be Sundays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Maybe once in a while I'll do Saturdays, like after work. But that is all dependent. And then might do some weeks where I have a surprise one where I'm just like, oh, I'm not working or whatever. I'm gonna do this, right? But I hope that works out. Fridays was kind of ideal for a while, but like I was able to do it because I was in physio. But now that I'm not in physio, I don't have the excuse not to work Fridays anymore. So we'll see. We'll see. Let me take a bite of my apple. Just so I don't get sick again. I'm really glad that my stream seems to be working, knock on wood. I think it was just that internet that was bad that one day. I see an ad incoming in a minute. Sorry, y'all. Wish I could turn off ads, but I cannot. I can make a little bit. But yeah, I hope that I can make this platform a little bit bigger or like add a cool more things. Some cool things to it. Like I know that there's certain things that people have added as VTubers and PNG tubers. Where what is it? I don't know if I want to do the head pat thing, but like I might just to make you guys happy. But there's also what is it? Like I have to do a bunch of research on it. I haven't set up enough of my stream. Like I have this background and everything like that, and I'm pretty pleased with it because I did this all by myself. Like everything you see, I did it by myself by doing research and figuring it out and like just putting things together. But I would love to add more things so like you guys can have more interactions and like have more channel point redeems that are funny and like I probably am like after this week. I think next week I also have 3 days off in a row. Maybe like one of those days I can go on stream and it can just be a chat stream, but also like looking up things and I can just show my screen of like doing research for it or something. Or I can do like an art stream. Yeah. I like the money that I've made off of here, I'm not going to touch. I've kind of said this before is that I'm going to put like maybe 10% of it into my savings. And then the rest of it, like 90% of it is just going back into the platform for you guys because I want to make this bigger and better. Even if that means like putting like the money towards like better programming or even like becoming like a VTuber model rather than a PNG model. But yeah, I'm excited to see what is to come with this. Because streaming has been very good for me. And like, oh my God, I love that I can open up with the video games. That's what I'm excited about too, Shy, is like, if now that I am out of like physio, I can start playing some of the games that you and other people have recommended. As I pull them up, I just don't know which one to play next. I kind of want to play some indie games or RPG stuff. Like, I thought about like doing Baldur's Gate, but like that's such a long game to start off with. And I feel like, sorry, I got distracted. What are we discussing? Playing more video games. I'm excited to do that. I'm excited to look at the recommendations that you guys have given me. If you guys don't know about that, it is on our server, which I'm posting a link to. If you're not part of a server, you're a loser. And if you don't want to be a loser, join. And if you want to remain a loser, then still join, because there's a bunch of losers in there. Oh, like what? I don't know. There's like, I saw that somebody recommended Alice Madness Returns, and that's really cool and intriguing to me. But like, that wasn't recommended by you. But I gotta look at like some of the links for this. Like, I'm excited to see. I'm just looking at it right now. But yeah, you can recommend games on our Discord. I'm excited to see what games, because like, I know Shy, you play like a lot of video games, right? I see a lot of recommendations from you and from Meatstick. Also want to play, like, there's so many video games that it's like a whole new world. But like, that's another thing, like the funds from here, like I could put into buying video games that you guys want me to play. Atlas is really good and Cove has it. I think they've talked about that before. And that doesn't require much from you. What do you mean? You telling me I'm bad at video games? I am bad at video games. Trying to get better. What's Vintage Story? Backseat Drivers. What the hell? There's a bunch of different ones on here. I wanted to play do a collab with Cove with Supermarket together, where I'm the manager. I feel like that would be super funny. Make Cove do like a retail job. Watch out for shoplifters and whatnot. The content is really expansive yet. Okay. Some people have told me to play, what's that game? Oh my God. Words. I don't remember now. But yeah, I'm excited to start playing games. I'm gonna start making a schedule. Because like lately I've been like, kind of going with the wind with it. But I have a calendar now that my friend gave me a calendar. It's a D&D calendar, y'all. And write down like what I'm gonna play next. As soon as like I get access to my Twitch money, which I hopefully am going to get access to it soon. Just because I didn't have the proper ID, but I will figure this out. I'm just going to try and figure that out tomorrow, actually. So, because I'm going out, like I have the excuse, I'm going out with a friend, and I'm meeting them around 4 o'clock. So I'm going to go to a place, and hopefully it won't take more than 4 hours in line at a place to get my passport renewed, and then we will take off from there. It's my favorite Crosscode, my favorite action RPG. Did you recommend that for me? Oh, yes, you did. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna like divvy it up. I gotta like plan out my financials anyway, but I'm gonna divvy it up. Like, I still want to. I don't have any money in savings, y'all, and that's really bad in case something does happen to me. But I'm gonna put like 10% into my savings, so not a lot, and then maybe 10% towards a VTuber model for the future, and then the rest of it will be going back into this platform. So that means like buying video games with the money that you guys donate, and making better content and having like better things that you can interact with on screen, like different memes and whatnot. Better equipment. I got this awesome microphone from you guys, and I appreciate that. Next on my list, I kind of like have to do some research about like better desktop screen computer, because I know that everybody likes the square screen, but it just doesn't work with certain games. So I will still maybe keep the screens for something, but like it's a very love it or hate it game. I love it for the story and the characters. Well, I love story and characters, so maybe I'll like it. We'll figure it out. I think it's just like indecisiveness. It's like, oh my god, like I'll start doing a schedule and be like, okay, I'm going to play this, and then on the day I'll be like, do I really feel like playing this? But I think it was also like when I played LA Noire, I played that game and I had such a fun time doing it, and I hope you guys did too. But I forgot to take my meds that day. And I was like, why is it so hard for me to like focus and also like interact with chat? And I was like, oh, maybe it's because it's like I'm interacting with chat on my own and I'm playing a video game. No, it was because I forgot to take my meds that day for my ADHD. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, like this is a whole new world that I have to kind of like manage on my own. Like I wish I had like a manager, but I do not. Oh, it's sunny out. I'm gonna open the window. It's sunny here. Get some vitamin D. There you go. We got some sunshine. Oh, no. Oh, that was an error. Now I see all the dust on my screen. Oopsie. I'll just clean that up. Clean that up a little bit. Get rid of that. I only do that if you want to pick a long-term game. If you want to be like, no, this session is make progress. Ah, okay. Oh my god, it's so bright now. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, there's a dead bug there. That's nice. How did you get in my place? I'm not near the microphone, but like, no, there was a dead bug on there. That's how much I didn't have my window open. I need some vitamin D. I need to drink some water. I thought about doing a subathon too. I have never done that before, but I thought about doing like a big subathon for my birthday. Because I also have the day off that day. I don't know though, because I've never really planned a birthday thing, but like maybe I should. It would be kind of nice to like I have a thing in my building where you can reserve a game room or like a media room. And now I'm kind of thinking like maybe I should celebrate it 1 year. I get so nervous about like figuring things out like that. But like maybe like on like that week I will do like a subathon for my birthday, and then we'll play like video games all day. I don't know. I really want to like connect with you guys, and I really want to connect. Like I really want to make this work. Even if it's a part-time thing and I don't make a lot of money, I really like streaming. It's connected me with so many people. Like streaming has connected me with like Like, I met Onyx before I streamed, but, like, it connected me with Onyx, and it connected me with Starlight. It connected me with Elk, which I will say very quietly. But, like, I've met, and then, like, also streaming has also connected me with so many of you in the Discord, where you guys have gotten to know me and more of my antics and personality. When your birthday? When's that? My birthday is listed in my bio on my Twitch. And people have already bugged me to add 4 things to my throat. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. Because, like, honestly, do not waste your money on me. You know what would be very, very happy for me? And I can post this on the server. But, like, if you guys did something for yourself for your birthday, for my birthday, like, gave yourself something, like, even if it was just like, I'm going to treat myself to a cup of coffee, go do that. That would make me happy. It's just like, oh, I made somebody treat themselves. Like, that would actually make me super happy. But also, like, I know some people have planned fan art for me, and, like, that's always sweet and super, super, super sweet. So, but yeah, like, I want to do something. I want to do something for my birthday that, like, is stream related. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I will do, like, a long stream. Like, a long stream. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll take the Friday off. Because that schedule's not posted yet. That would be fun. Then I could do, like, a long stream all day and then just continue it with a collab. That would be kind of fun. Oh, wait, is that Valentine's Day? No, that's on the Friday. So we could do the 13th. Oh my God. Subathon on Friday the 13th. Hell yeah. For my birthday. Even though it's not on the 13th. Shy, you're so sweet. Thank you so much for, like, you didn't have to do all that, but, like, I appreciate you. I'm excited, like, about the year to come, though. I think I just have to start, like, planning, like, shit before I back out. Like, well, like, that you're, like, getting all gob mode a birthday gift type thing, and I'm like, that's super sweet of you. But yeah, I mean it though. Like, joining God mode has been one of the best things for me. I'm excited. I'm hoping that, like, once I get kind of my life in order, I think what it is that my my place is not put together, so that my brain doesn't feel put together. And then once I get a couple pieces of art done, after I clean my place, then I can get my schedule kind of sorted. Because, like, when my place is out of sorts, then I feel out of sorts. And, like, honestly, I could get this cleaned up in a couple hours. It's just that I get so distracted. Like, I don't have... My place is messy, but it's not dirty. I think I do need to mop the floor or Swiffer wet jet the floor or whatever. But it's just getting to it and, like, being lazy. And also I'm still dealing with my injury a bit. But yeah. I'm actually in a good mood now because, like, I've opened the blinds and it's actually really nice. Oh, I gotta clean my windows. They're kind of messy because, like, I haven't opened my windows in a while because it's been so dark and dreary here anyway. But, like, that's why I opened the window now, because let's beat that seasonal depression. Yeah, but I can't believe, speaking of, didn't you finish physical therapy? I did. So I finished physical therapy. I was in physical therapy for almost a year because of this injury. The thing is that I am still gonna, that it looks like it's going to be a chronic thing. And I'm trying not to be sad about that. But it's like one of those injuries that it's probably chronic, but I I can do things to help with it. It's kind of like if you have tendonitis, I have tendonitis in my wrist, so I know this, is that with tendonitis, it can get triggered and you can have a flare up with like how it hurts in your wrist. But you can also do exercises to kind of build up the muscle around like around your arm and in your wrist and your hand so that it doesn't flare up as much. So that's the same thing with my leg, is that as long as I keep stretching and using a roller on it and go to the gym and do all that cool shit, then I won't have as many flare-ups. Right now, I kind of have a flare-up because I was doing too much physical activity at work. And I was going up and down the ladder, which I need to hold off on, and I haven't been stretching. So like that's my bad. But that's another thing, is like once my place gets organized and everything like that, then which I have to have it organized by Friday morning because they are coming into my unit. And like if they came into my unit right now, it would be fine. But like I don't like when people come into my place and it's messy because it looks like a college dorm right now. But once like everything's kind of sorted here, then I'll feel more kind of organized. And I want to start getting up a little bit early to go to the gym. So you have to clean up the jewelry. Yeah, I know. Maybe I'll just move it to a different spot. Or maybe I should just leave it there and it'll be a trap. But no, I really, for those of you who are not part of the Discord or haven't seen other like streams, but please join the Discord. But I got this beautiful jewelry box off my throne that my fans, which seems so weird to say, my fans have told me or like bought for me, and I'm so appreciative of it. It's gorgeous, by the way. It's such a pretty case, and it's big enough that like I can put my necklaces and everything in it. I still say you should Brad, use your brand new jewelry box for everything, not jewelry. The reason why I got the bigger size actually is so it's not just jewelry. Like I could put like makeup, or I could put like other things in there. But I think that like I think I need to make a comic of me putting jewelry on the floor. There's so many pieces of art that I want to do. I think that I need to like with the comics just like do like very simplistic art just so I could get that done and like be happy with it. The problem is that I put so much detail in everything, and I love the way Nekai has so much detail in her comics, but it's not like hyper detail like other drawings. Like I put so much into shading and everything, but like sometimes like maybe you should just do like I should just do black and white, right? Or just sketches. Yeah, I should just do it to mess with Cove. But yeah, like I just want to like I put the circles on my blinds. But I want to like decorate my place more. But I think that like me and my friend, I'm going to ask my friend to go shopping with me, and we could take pictures of things that I want to put in my place. And then I can even invite her to my place and be like, hey, help me put these things up. No shading, just a clean sketch comic. Exactly. Do something like that. Is Cooper still there, Shy? What's your other cat's name? He's not. What? Cooper! You abandoned me! What the hell? Chloe. Aw. Chloe. If I got that kitten, I don't know what I would name them. I am gonna seriously talk to my therapist about that. Like, I do need to organize my finances first, because I'm a little bit gonna fix that up a little bit. I've been spending a lot of money lately, but I should be able to get it back down quick enough. It's just like I've been eating out a little bit just because I've been exhausted and lazy, but I need to get back to like just making food at home. Oh, they're napping together. Oh, see, like that's the thing is like if I got a cat, I feel like I would have to get a second cat because I feel like because I'm at work for 8 hours, I want them to have each other to have company and they can play with each other. It's funny because I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh my God, I would have to make this place cat friendly, meaning like no wires or, oh my God, I wouldn't be able to have jewelry on the floor then. I wouldn't be able to have jewelry on the floor because then they would eat it or something. Damn it. Well. Yeah. That's something that I would have to figure it out. I just think that like for mental health reasons, like I'm not gonna use a cat for mental health, but like definitely when I hang out with a cat, I feel way better. It's like I guess like a therapy cat. Salty is called Salty because she sells tea. What the fuck? Hi, Onyx. Happy birthday! It's Onyx's birthday, y'all. Happy birthday! Can I post that? Has nobody posted that in the Discord? I'm gonna say that in the Discord. Hold on. Where should I post that? Should I just ping it to everybody? Yeah, we're doing that to embarrass you, Onyx, so deal with it. You're one of our... Yeah, I'm gonna ping everybody. There you go. Too bad! Our security... You're Fergbolg, right? Yeah, that's how you spell it. It's already pinged, Onyx. You're too late. Too late. Yeah, did you do anything good for your birthday? Kind of didn't want to large people knowing, but I guess cats out of the bag. What do you mean? Too bad. You should get loved on. You would. Okay. That being said, I was gonna message you and say that if this is okay, but like that being said, too bad because you would do that to me. I know you're going to do that to me. And you always do this when I stream, you're like, hey, make sure that, you're always on my stream saying like, hey, you know what? You should donate to Celti. So fuck off. I'm like, what do you do special for your birthday? Or is he hiding now? No, I already sent tribute. You shush. It's really bright in my place now because like I open the window and I'm like squinting at the screen. I keep checking to make sure that like my stream's okay. I can't believe like that one day that it just wasn't streaming well. yeah. Yippee. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm closing out of shit. Oh my god. I gotta like... So, I will tell this. You guys don't really know my campaign, but I play D&D with Cove the Beach Goblin, and I have to write wedding vows today. Because my D&D character is getting married. He's getting married. We're starting off the new, I guess the last arc of our campaign, of our 5-year campaign, with their wedding. Where is the picture of my boy? I gotta look for it. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to delete it? Well, I guess it's a little bit out of the bag. I'm sorry. I can delete it. It's a bit late for that. Okay, sorry about that. My bad. Forgive me, please. How can I make you forgive me? I can get rid of the ping at least. But I don't know if it will do it much. My bad. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to do that. I thought I was doing something cute. Guess it's fine the second time. This is the second time it happened today. Oh no. I feel even worse now. I will give you permission to make my birthday horrible then. You have the permission. I give you an IOU thing. But closing out of this so I can show you. These two are getting married. Look at them. I drew this a long time ago. But I play I play the Dragonborn. And his name is Baz. Bastion. But he's getting married to Bo today. I love this picture so much. I worked so hard on this picture. I'm just gonna zoom in. Look at the detail on all this. This took so long to do, like the detail on the sword and everything doing split, like split, or splint armor. And like there's details like, so the lightning bolt charm on the sword is, what is it? It's just like it's called the lightning or like the lightning channel. So I can do lightning damage. And then, it's made out of astroplane, material. So that's why it's got like all the stars and everything. And then I got look at the dragons too. I'm gonna zoom in even more. Look at the dragons on the hilt. And then the wings on the hilt. I know we're admiring my own art, but like I worked so hard on this, guys. I worked so hard on this sword to make it look really cool. And then there's like this ring. I wish you guys can see my mouse over the screen. But underneath, like, you can see like there's like a blue gem and there is like a topaz one. I got that to symbolize their relationship. Because he got the scabbard for Baz as like a Christmas gift. She was pretty impressed by this piece, I will say. I was really happy, like, because she's drawn these characters. But I just, and then like this pose. Oh my God, that one arm. It still doesn't look right. I could probably do this so much better. But that one arm that's laying on the chest, I actually took pictures of my own arm to put it on the chest. Like I had pictures of my hand laying against the wall, like to make sure that I was doing the hand properly. But like there's just so many little details. Like I did his sword. Like the ring he's wearing is a thing. I forget what the ring is for, but like the ring has like an eye, but it's like crossed out. This clip on the top of the armor, I forget what that one is too. I think I got that to symbolize his tribe. Not this tribe, but his village. But yeah, I worked super hard on the details of this piece because like I really like drawing D&D characters. I think Cove said that they really like drawing D&D characters too. But I also just wanted to get like, I got a little blush for Baz too. He's so much taller now because there was a spell that went off and like Baz grew from, I think he was like 7 feet and he grew to like 8'5" or something like that. So he's even taller. Oh, I really want to draw their wedding, but I feel like the wedding's going to go wrong. We will see tonight what happens. But I actually really love this picture. Like even though like I could probably do better with like certain things, I worked super hard on this, and like I really like drawing armor. There's so much traffic. Oh, fun. Yeah, sorry to just like go on a tangent, but like I had a great time like drawing that. I really like doing detail pieces, and that's where like I kind of get stuck. Like even like with drawing this outfit, I had to do like the texturizing and like every link on the chain of my necklaces I drew. Like this is why it takes so long. Every link I did. And also what else did I do? Like there's super little details, like even like the red on my shirt. I don't know if you guys can see, but I drew like the flower pattern. I don't want to zoom in on my chest right now though. But like I was doing trying to do super detailed like eyes before, but I found that like doing eyes like I'm drawing now actually feel more detailed before. Your clothing work is incredible. Salty, I'm not gonna lie, I love to commission you just to make a super cute outfit for my goblin and just sit there and brainstorm grungy outfits for her. I'm down. Like I love fashion. I'm not like a fashion girly who like I watch fashion shows and everything like that. But there's definitely types like I go on I have so many pictures of clothing that I kind of just put together. Like for this outfit, for example, I had a reference where somebody was wearing jeans with the fishnet coming over top, and I was like, oh, that's cute. And then I saw like a different picture with a crop top And I'm like, oh, and then I kind of just pieced it together. And then I added the choker and I added the chains and everything. I forgot that I was gonna add a chain to the waist, and I'm mad about it. I was gonna add like a belt chain, but hindsight's 2020. But I could have done like some cool jewelry for the ears too, but like I just wanted to be in time because like I was trying to rush through this kind of thing. But I have so many clothing references from websites as well as what is it? Pinterest. Like Pinterest always sends me clothing stuff because they're like, "You like clothing, right?" And I'm like, yeah, kind of." It's just like it's nonstop where I just keep finding shit. As I pull up my Pinterest right now. Yeah, like the first one is like just clothing ideas. And it's also how to draw stuff. Oh, there's another one I want to save. Download. But yeah, like sometimes like I'll just find an outfit and then I'll just piece together different stuff from different things I see. Oh. That would have been so easy to know. Sorry, I got distracted. But thank you so much for the compliment. I just like, I don't know what it was. Like my first drawing, should I show it? I think I showed it on my, on the server, but like my first drawing, that was something that I got followers for. Like some people were just like, "Oh my God, your rendition of clothing." And I don't know, like it just, now I have to do good clothing. I feel like that's like this is my first, like this was like, oh my God, 3 years ago now where I introduced myself, or like 2.5. What question do you have? What question? What was your question? Would you like to have it once it's finished or wait till your birthday for me to give it to you? Wait for my birthday. Wait for my birthday. I want to see it. But yeah, I put together this outfit and I have this plaid shirt actually. But yeah, like the hair and the face and like everything is kind of like like I don't like, let's just ignore that part, but like the clothing is pretty good. I'm still okay with this. I'm still fine with that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's totally fine, Shy. I'm excited to see it. I really am. Like that's super nice of you to do that. Sorry, I got a message. My bad. I sometimes get distracted, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm also gonna try. I am gonna try to open commission soon. I just like, I think I'm just so hesitant because like Cova's so quick with their commissions. Like she does like what, 8 commissions a month, and I feel like when I get to like a commission, I'm gonna have to like put like in the byline, be like, guys, it's probably gonna take a bit, but it's only because like I want it to be that special for you and the best quality. That's another reason why I was trying to hook up my tablet today, so I can like, don't tell this to other people, but I'm going to try and like start drawing on there so I can make the best pieces possible. Well, now I'm not going to add you, Shy, because I don't want you to give me games. You already give me enough. Onyx is still trying to give me a game. I haven't accepted it. Whenever Steam opens up, I don't accept it, and they keep getting emails about it. I know I can reject it, but it's actually quite funny that they keep getting emails that I haven't accepted it. Hi, Nekai. Hello. How are you? For what it's worth, I give games I think people will honestly enjoy and stuff on their wish list. No. Stop giving me shit. Helping my mom clean the house. Love you. What? I was trying to hook up my tablet today, Nekai, and it didn't want to work. I gotta, like, figure it out. I think Sir Elk said that he would help me. But, like, I can also contact maybe Starlight. Because, like, they are the one who kind of, like, gave me this bigger tablet. But, like, I want, like, if I do commissions or, like, if I do, I don't know if, like, a Cove would ever let me do platinum art yet, because I'm so new. But, I want it to be the best quality. So I think I have to, like, actually, like, I'm gonna, like, plan a meeting with, like, Cove or you, or maybe all three of us, where we have, like, a sit down where I'm like, hey, what, not what bitrate, what pixels is the best and stuff like that. But Salty, I feel bad suggesting games and I can't give you one or two of them. You shush. Also, I am gonna add more emotes here and everything. I'm gonna like put together a list, like a small list. I don't want to do like a whole big thing. But I'm going to commission Nekai to do some emotes for me. Because, like, I did do emotes, and I like them. But I know she could do so much better, and my hair is different now. Like, I like this emote, but I know she could do so much better. And then, like, there's other ones that I just don't have time for. Yeah, Nekai has, like, such crisp emotes. But, like, I have, like, a couple ideas. Like, I want a glare emote. I want a glare one, and I want like a shifty eye one. You can pay with your love and attention. No, I think you deserve to be paid too. Like, I'm trying to think of like maybe that's what we do. We come up with a list right now. Can I like? Can I share a notepad screen or no? Or maybe I just type on the screen. Emote ideas. Let's brainstorm, y'all. Make you do the work for me. I had some saved. Oh, okay. Well, I know that I want... What is it? It's a... side eye. And then we wanted, I think I wanted a guilty... What? Oh my god, I can't spell. Guilty emote. Because, like... I don't think it transfers much, but like, yeah, that one. That's the one. This one. Can I copy and paste that? That one. Oh no, it's not gonna show. Well, side eye. That's what I meant. The side eye. I know which emotes you use with me, lol. Side eye, guilty. Bite. Yeah, the unamused. A Celty sass emote. I don't know what we would do for a sass emote. Because this eye one, because this eye is this. Yeah, that's kind of like my guilty one though. That's what I use for guilty is like, that guy will be like, did you make your bed? And I'll send her those eyes, like, maybe. Like, it's the maybe one. Maybe. I think people want, like, the heart one. Kinda, I think. I don't know. I would have to look that up. 03. Yeah, it's kind of like that one. Yeah. But it's like the more shifty eyes. Like, okay. I used to do that. Bite, heart. The bite is more like don't pet me. Struggle from hug. I need like a I think kind of like the blep one that like Cove has, but like mine's more like you had to add this little guy too. You already had it. Yeah, no, I need to add that. Struggle from hug. Salty saucy. I would never use that. I think I'm gonna be like, okay, here's my list, but also that guy, you could do whatever else you want. Give her like free reign. Yeah, send me an example. But like, how many emotes do you usually do, Nekai? Like, what's your price for emotes? Where's your thing? And don't give me like, oh, you can pay me with your love. No, like, what's your actual price? Where is it? Oh yeah, I like that. Okay, we'll rate on the saucy one. Each $30, 6, 120. Okay. Okay, well, we already got more than 6. Okay, side eye, amuse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, maybe maybe I do like, maybe I do 6 at a time. I don't think I need that many emotes. Yeah, I didn't miss the whole thing. Hi, Faith. I accept spice too. But the side eye, unamused is kind of glare, but I don't know. Do we need a glare one? No, the side eye is more of like, I don't know. Unamused. We'll do that. We're brainstorming emotes right now. I'm gonna look up emotes. Twitch. I'm gonna look up ideas. We need an angry emote. I don't think we have an angry emote. We need a rage emote. All your emotes are angry. Oh my god, they kind of are, except the heart one. It says side eye, unamused glare, guilty, bite, heart, struggle from hug, saucy, angry. Oh, that's one that I wanted. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay Nekai a lot. Hold on. The loading. You know, like the loading where somebody's like trying to think. And then I gotta redo. I won't make you do it, but I'm gonna do the Elmo emote. Maybe angry is in red scale. Yeah. The thing is like, I love all these, but like I would have to figure out if it's in dragon form or not. But the angry one, I think it should be in dragon. Drag. I saw somebody say that. I know what you could do for my birthday. What? I like that like all my emotes are going to add to like such a weird dynamic, because like all the emotes in our Discord server are all very cute and cozy, and like we've had the one that I really like, that's neck eyes, like is just like the grin, but everything else is really cute, and then mine is just going to be all the angry ones. I'm like looking up ideas. I'm probably going to condense them though. Oh, no, I want a knife. Threaten him with violence. But the other one I had was like, I'm adding this like bonk newspaper. We already had that, but like I'm just typing down some things. NECA's like, oh no. There's so much work. I'm not gonna make you do all this. Like, I don't know. No, it's angry flustered. Not flustered, but angry flustered. And then, I think we need a... See, you have an evil grin one already, but I kind of want one too. But it can be like a different one. There's so many ideas now. Need a knife or shooty bang bang. Okay, I'm looking at the... Okay. Let me look at what you guys said. Angry in dragon form would work. I haven't been thinking of emotes, but I won't probably actually stream for real. I want to pretend to, so I'm designing emotes. Oh, that's cool. Listen, just with 30 bucks I can buy stuff on, so don't worry about the money. I am going to worry about the money. I think people should be paid for what they're worth. Salty, I know what you can do for my birthday. Accept the copy. That would be me accepting a gift from you though. That's not the same. What other emotes do I use in the Discord? There's a dab emote. That's so funny. This is actually... I like the person who did this. This is on Google. Like, these are very, like, coded for me. I'm just like looking at Google stuff. Why can't I see you? Hello? Where is it? Huh? I don't see it. Hold on. Yeah, see, look at this. This is very this is very salty coded. Right? I feel like that one is very coded. I'll save that. I feel bad giving her all that work, but like I will pay for it. Is there a crash out emote? What would a crash out emote be? Because I need that. Oh, emote. I guess that's basically that. Yeah, like the flame with the fire. Yeah. Yeah, like that's basically my crash out. You guys have any other suggestions? I feel like this is a good list. How much is this? How much monies is this? This is 15. Oh my god. What did you say for your... I'm going to spend so much money. But like, it's worth it. This is what I'm going to use for my Twitch money. I'll use this for my Twitch money. Maybe angry. I already said that. Yeah, the loading gif is kind of funny. $330? Oh my god. Also have a Celty Peak someday? What is peak? I'm gonna add that to the list. No, it's not that kind of peak one. The little peak one. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I like that. I would actually use that a lot to go into chat. You're in 60. Stop that. Maybe I gotta cut this down. Maybe I get rid of the heart one. Get rid of some. Okay, I got a budget. Okay, hold on. Okay. You said 120 for 6? Or something? I will save this, but like I'm gonna save this, but like we're gonna cut it down because like I can't pay for all this right now. But maybe we just do 6 right now. Yeah, I know I have 16. I know there's a lot. How much does Cove have? Cove has a lot, doesn't she? Probably a squirt bottle. Hey, no, I don't get in trouble for that. Cove has 21. Oh my god. That's so many. Okay, we're gonna cut this down. Hold on. I know, I was checking on Discord. We're gonna copy this. We're going to erase them. We don't need the raid one right now. We don't need these for now. I feel like side-eye and unamused is kind of like the same as this. Or no, is it not? Maybe it's not. Hold on. Oh. Ah! Stop it. We don't need this one right now. Sorry guys, I can't afford this. Hold on. We're gonna shrink it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. Yeah, I need the bite emote, but it has to be angry like this. I like the first one you did. 210. Well. No, didn't she say 160 and then 30 plus... Hold on. What was your... Ah! Get out of this. Oh, I like that one too. That Zing one that you have, Faith? What is that called? Oh no! Well, at least I copied it. I don't know why it says... We'll just get rid of this one then. I don't know why. At least I copied it to another thing. But like, I will add that to the list. It's like, I don't know, it's like the bright eye one. This one. I'm just gonna write Faith Zing, and then you can send that to me when when I'm trying to figure it out later. Hello, Meta. We're figuring out emotes. $30 per emote, under 20 per 6. It's a better value for you get to 12 than it is to get 10. So like we'll go down to 12 then. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 right now. Wouldn't it be cheaper to get 9? Well, was 240. Because it's a deal? Okay, so we add 2. Okay, we're at 9. So we gotta add some back. I'm just gonna... Hold on a second. Ah! Oh my god, why are you so big? Stop it. Okay. Shrink. Shrink down. Yes, shrink down. Okay, that's the ones that are the... What do we want? Because I saw people with hammer ones too, so it doesn't have to be a newspaper. But the newspaper makes me laugh. I really like Meta's one that she uses a lot, which is like sipping tea. Tear. Sipping tears. That one, yeah. That's kind of side-eye though, isn't it? It's so smug, yeah. I know I already have one, but like it's not going to be like, okay, my OCD will be like, okay, it needs to be emote style, or sorry, it needs to be Nekai style. So I'll probably get rid of that one and get like a Nekai 2. I don't know, make it better because like I suck at this stuff. I really like the emotes that Eclipse has too. I think we need to have well, what are we at right now? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're still at 9. I don't know which ones. We don't need the raid one right now. Unamuse glare, got that. Bite, don't get me. That's needed. Heart is needed because people want that. Struggle from heart, hug. I don't know what a saucy emote looks like. Looking it up. The sipping tea one. I sent you a saucy emote. Okay, hold on. That's kind of great. Yeah. We're collabing right now, y'all. You guys want this, so this is content for you too. Okay. I think I like the peak one. And then you said you liked the sipping tea one. The hug struggle? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, Celty, he's back. Hi, Cooper. Cooper. It's the kitty. Okay, this is our emotes. These other ones, we will do another day when I have money. Cooper is the cat. My biggest fan. There's only one cat ever. Well, I'm gonna send these to Neckeye. I know she's busy, so it's probably not gonna be for a bit. But Neckeye, I'm sending this your way. I don't know if she's still here even in the chat. Okay, tomorrow's done. What you mean? Did you? Faith rolls. Those are great. I like those ones. I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions for emotes that you were like, oh, we need this emote. I know people want the fire emote. I'm gonna redo that one. Maybe I'll redo that tonight. Just because I want it to be a draconic form and I want it to be multicolored flames. Oh, I'll add that emote right now. Hold on. And before Neckeye had emotes ready for you months. Shut up. Where are my emotes now? Content. No, it's under emotes. There you go. Oh, I didn't have the huh emote, like the question one. Oh well. I'll add that to the list too, but like what is tier 1? Oh, tier 1. Okay. Well, I don't know where that Neckeye, I don't know where that emote is. The hug emote. How do I, or like the pet emote. What did you put it under? Or we've been chatting a lot. It's really back now. Where'd it go? Oh, I see lewds. See lewdy stuff. That's not what I want. I'll send you reference if you have chat. No, I meant the that's cute though, but like I meant like the one that you pet me. Like the bite to pet one. When was that? So I'm trying to add that to my we're gonna try and add that right now too. Celty pet. I don't like that it says Celty a pet. Damn it! Why? No! That's not what I want. Upsetting. I'm gonna show you what I see. No, I didn't find it, but I found, like, look, if I'm trying to add it, look at this. This makes me laugh. can't do that. It's like Celty a pet. I'm like, dude, no. And I can't change it. I'm gonna put Celty on no pet. I have to put Celty a pet. Damn it! Maybe if I just search. Sticker? Nope. I search a picture. Image. You send me lots of images. I don't see it. Might have to send it to me again. What just happened? What do you do? Chat. What did you do? Hold on. What happened? Brooker! Thank you for resubscribing for 3 more months. I'll look more streaky. Well, thank you. Brew came back. We were coming up with emotes. You have no input now because we already selected them. Maybe I should get a drink of water. Jesus. Neck Guy, can I show that hug one though? That's really cute. The one that you made for me specifically. Yeah. You guys want to see some secret art that she sent me? I already have this saved. What am I doing resaving it? I'm not, no, we're just doing these emotes right now. Because I can't afford $360 right now. And look at this, guys. Yeah, the head pat one. Yeah, it's going to be for Twitch as well as Discord. I'm just gonna update the fire emote. Yeah, you can tell them this. What story? I don't remember. I'm not naked. It is. I'm not naked. I probably just have like a I don't know, tube top on. Or not naked. Oh, I found the head pat one. Oh no, you just sent it to me. That's why. We're gonna put that in a new category. New folder. Which emotes? I made a new one. Oh, right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Shut up. Shut up, Onyx. Ah! That's the one I want. Okay, hold on. We're gonna add the pat thing now. That's kind of funny if it was like Celtia Pat. Salty a pet. Is it under that for Cove? What does Cove have it under? Oh, what the hell? Why won't it let me add it? Oh, animated. Okay, you have to do. Okay. Hold on. What do I put it as? What did Cove have it as? What is it as in the Discord? Is it a pet or a pet? Give me a second. I want it to be the same. Salty small. Pat the Salty. Oh, it's as head pat. Okay, well. Okay, it's pending approval, but it's there. I don't know if you guys can see it yet. Salty art is because Twitchy or Salty art. So I know. I could change it. Just change my channel name. I think you could change it pretty easily, right? Yeah, it says like, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I don't care. Yeah, it's kind of funny. So that's fine. The A is a little scream. Salty does what she's at. No, I don't. Don't do that. Okay, we'll get rid of all this on my screen. Yeah. I sent you the emotes, and then I will pay you. I got to send it to you, and then I will, like, as soon as I get out of my Twitch money, then I can subtract it from that. But like, I will pay you first. So what is that? How much is that? 240? I owe you 240. Salty ass. Salty smug. That's kind of funny, actually. Yeah. Salty a bonk. But yeah, I do want to like have like actual emotes. So like, because I like that it says Salty a fire. Salty as ass. Salty as ass. No, Rooker, you are fine. You don't have to donate every stream. You're good. You're good. Let this be a stream that you don't donate. Let it be. Just breathe in your money that stays with you, and breathe out your money stays with you. Hi, Meta. What's up? Yeah, Nekai is gonna work on those. I don't know. Nekai like is gonna be like, do I e-transfer you? Rooker! I just said no. What the fuck? No means no. We can talk after stream. After stream, I have to clean. Oh, that's another. Oh, damn it. I have to do that in another 20 minutes, basically. 24 minutes. I don't want to clean. You're really fucking cool. Well, Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you and I appreciate that. Thank you. That's another thing I have to update is like the pictures of following and everything like that. But maybe I'll just do that with the emotes. Oh, that works. Yeah, I can do that with the emotes. Like Cove does that. So whenever there's bits, I put the angry emote. Hi, Enrio. Hello. I am doing swell. How about you? Realized I forgot to follow when I got here and I gotta tap out. Hope you have a good one. Oh, thank you so much. Have a great one. I have to clean Onyx. I have to because like I have people coming into my unit on Friday. And I don't want them to be like, oh, this messy gremlin lives here, even though that's accurate. Doing all right. Sort of on a creative high right now as I released my first video review and now I want more. Well, oh, that's so cool. Good. Congratulations. Why do you have to clean me? I don't have to clean you. What the fuck? Could stream longer today. Yeah, gotta clean for people while cleaning. Be the responsible gob. You can be irresponsible later. Nestle Gremlin is a state of mind, not a state of being. No, it is a state of being. It is a state of being. I would like to stream longer, but like at the same time, I do need to rest my voice so that I can play D&D tonight. Because I'm getting married in D&D tonight. My character is getting married. I think I already showed them, but like I will show them again. Also, Nekai, I'm gonna send you the emotes that we were like, oh, that's very salty coded before I forget. But I don't know if that helps. Oh my god, why is it always make it so big? Like, can't I like make the picture smaller before like I have to resize every fucking thing? Probably. Well, look, these boys are getting married today. Look at them. I played the Dragonborn. I drew this. The gay ass wedding. But I'm so excited. I'm excited, but I'm also terrified because I think that like something is going to go wrong at the wedding. Because why would you start an arc at a wedding if nothing's going to go right? I thought you played the twink. No, I don't. The twink is my boyfriend. I play the muscular Dragonborn. My stats are insane. Like, maybe I'll pull up my stats. We'll talk about that. Okay. Let me sign into my account. If you guys want to suggest an emote, I mean, like, you can, like, probably pay Nekai directly if you want emote. But, like, it would be weird for you guys to pay for emote of me. I don't know if that works that way. I'm just gonna Why is it saying restore game? Give me a second. I have all my stats on Roll20. Where is my stats? Okay, so my Dragonborn has 229 hit points. I'm a Dragonborn. No, I'm a fighter. I'm a level 18 fighter. Can I just screenshot this? Probably. Just so I don't give away personal info, but like I can screenshot like the stats. There's my stat sheet. Oh, I don't have to start. I don't have to promise anymore. I gotta get rid of that. Damn it. Because I had to break the fucking sword. For the greater good. Bachelor. No, this is the last fight I had was against Tiamat. So the last fight we had was against Tiamat, so don't blame me. That was like, yeah. It was against Tiamat. Okay, I can explain my backstory a bit. So we can do that in 20 minutes. That will be some good content. Okay, let me pull up my backstory. You guys want some story time? I can read this out to you. Okay. Let's do some story time. I do, but I need... Okay, well, have a good dinner. Eat something. So, originally, Baz was a 24-year-old, 6-foot-tall bronze dragonborn. I said, his scales seem dark and dull, but they glimmer slightly in the sunlight. Baz prefers to wear a dark cloak over his armor as he finds being himself draws enough attention without weapons being on full display. While Dragonborns are a normal sight in the world, Baz sees himself as imposing or taking up space and shies away from attention. He tries not to appear intimidating by wearing a neutral expression most of the time, unless he feels he has to be intimidating. He tries not to be loud or react loud, shoving down his emotions to an acceptable level. His eyes are a deep dark blue with a speck of gold and green around the pupil. From his many fights, his body is adorned with battle scars, the most prominent being a deep gash across his mouth to his chin. Baz wears a gold medallion around his throat that was given to him by Kava, his late wife. I guess I can bring up... Oh. I'll bring up the picture of them so you have, like, visual material. Come back. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's off the page. Well, give me a second. I'll put the boys back up. Put them boys up onto the screen. Just in the corner, though. We're just gonna give them a little bit of space. It's a sad story, sorry. But here's the items he wears. He wears a cloak of protection that was given to him by a mysterious dragon after Baz dealt with the aftermath of his village attack. It is dark with faint design of dragon scales down the sides. He has a lightning channel, which was a Christmas gift by Cupermosa, a bronze dragon. It's a circular bronze cloak pin with a blue gem on it. 2 bolts of lightning. It gives Baz one extra use of his breath weapon. He has a scabbard or recall, which was given to him by Vo, his partner. And he's got the thunder charm, which is a square charm. He's got the armor up bracers, but it is simple in design, and they allow Baz to conveniently take off and put on his armor in action, in like an instant. But like I have said, Baz sleeps in his armor. He's got the flaming halos. They're rings of brass set with celestial runes that seem to blaze with white hot flame. He has the hex-proof juggernaut, which is splint metal armor made by dark prismatic metal. On closer inspection, the armor is a window to some endless dark nebula. A small gold stone has been placed under the right wrist, identifying the armor as made by the Winkstone clan. Then he has a Starfell, a curved sword with a long handle. The blade is black and once treated in the Stormforge and now looks like a dark cloud on a stormy night. Small streaks of light move through the shine of the blade. Its handle and blade have a core of nimbustic, lowering the weight of the blade and giving the handle a blue sapphire color. He also has a hat of disguise, but it's kind of more of like a circlet form. And he's got wave collar, which was his first magic first magic sword. He's got a ring of vigilance, which gives him an extra reaction. But this is the story of Baz. I wrote this. Bastion, or Baz, grew up in a small, quaint village from the outer rim of Dragonstone. His village was one of those that preferred humble upbringings and valued teaching the old ways of honoring the gods and strengthening bonds with family. Growing up, Baz was sheltered from the way Dragonborns lived outside the village. Dragonstone was mentioned in teachings, but he assumed they lived in a village much like he did. So he never thought to ask further about it. Baz's entire world was his village, with the small houses surrounding old, thick trees and cliffs. In Cove's world, Dragonstone is like a giant city, basically, that's lifted up into the clouds and is held down by chains. But like Baz lived in the outer rim. So he didn't live in Dragonstone, he lived in the outer rim of the crater. But Baz was born to his mother, Evanas, and his father, Morkras. Evanas was affectionate to her only son, laughing when Baz tried to wiggle his way out of her grasp. She always appeared content, brushing off small problems in favor of the bigger picture. She was playful, but Baz learned over time during important conversations that behind this carefree air she seemed to have, his mother was wise, observant, and insightful. Morkras was less affectionate with touch and more with meaningful words and deliberate eye contact. He always spoke to Baz like they were on equal ground, even kneeling to meet his gaze if they were in a serious conversation. While his wife had a brimming energy about her, Morkras always seemed to extrude this strong calmness. Looking back, Baz would describe his father as a pillar of strength and an anchor to the ground for everyone around him. If there was ever a heated debate, his quiet intrusion would command respect and attention. The only Dragonborn that seemed to bring out another side to Morkras was his wife, who infused a spark of life into him whenever she tugged at his hand. His soft smiles would turn into grins, and his quiet laugh would turn into something strong surfacing from his abdomen. Even as a child, Baz was quiet and preferred his own company. In social gatherings, he was rather stand back and watch the flow of conversation rather than jump in himself. It was seen as shyness at first before he asked for his input. Baz's words often came out as blunt and questioning. He was told it could be seen as off-putting or disrespectful, but he never quite understood how to correct it. His growing awareness about how others saw him made it so that he would often stutter when he tried to come up with a suitable reply. When he tried to learn how to conduct himself without pushing others away, he felt like he was putting on an uncomfortable mask. As the years went on, he began to copy his calm, quiet father so he could avoid the critical judgmental looks he received before. For the most part, it seemed to work, but he felt a gut-wrenching disconnect from others his age. After being shut down so often, he began to fear getting hurt more than being alone. When Baz turned 10 years old, some of the village started to notice Baz's natural fighting ability. It was normal for young Dragonborns to learn the basic skills of defense, but many were surprised that the seemingly odd, shy Dragonborn showed such promise with the blade. Baz never felt bothered by the sudden attention. Baz felt bothered by the sudden attention, but he could not put the sword down. It felt like the blade was an extension of himself, and he admired the shine of the blade as it cut through the air in the sunlight. He liked how, for once, he felt graceful, grounded, and confident. For the first time, he felt like a burden had been lifted from his chest, and a young Dragonborn felt like himself. The sword's master, Tulvir, a towering female Dragonborn, witnessed Baz taking to practice in the late evening to avoid drawing attention and offered to spar with him. Baz did not know much about Tulvir, only that his father once said in passing that Tulvir was originally not born in the village, but came some years after to settle down. She never spoke of herself, but inquired about Baz as she knocked his sparring from his grasp again. A bit disgruntled, Baz would answer, but she never ridiculed him or his awkwardness, and he enjoyed her company. She was gentle, and she challenged him and nudged him on how to improve his stance. The way she spoke of the sword was reflective of how he felt, creating an unwavering bond between them as student and teacher. He was never able to beat her in sparring. Oh my god, this is a bit long. Sorry, guys. Is this interesting to you guys? I can stop. I'm gonna wait to see if there's any replies. We might go a little bit over with the story if we do continue. Or we could be like, for next time. No, I would be mean. I don't see anything, so I'm just going to continue for now. While no one actively seemed to dislike Baz much, others his age never really made an effort to get close to them. Baz never blamed them or minded because he didn't make an effort on his end either. For it seemed like an effort putting on the mask and internally struggling to not come across as himself felt exhausting. Kava, a female Dragonborn a year older than he, was different. Kava seemed to take an interest in Baz, though he didn't quite like her in return, in brackets, at first. She was bothersome and asked a lot of questions, and he found himself talking a lot more than he was used to. She often laughed at his answers, and he thought she was making fun of him. She grinned when he told her she was annoying, and told him that she liked how blatantly honest he was. She knew and liked that he would always tell her the truth over being polite. Over time, he found himself missing when she wasn't around, and she would suddenly appear, and it was like a knee-jerk reaction of his to try and pretend he didn't care. He was a bad liar, and he was so used to just spitting out the truth. Something about the situation made him feel shy to tell her what he was feeling. Her unwavering presence made him feel safe and grounded. He could always rely on her to stay around. With Kava's intrusion, Baz was able to make friends with other Dragonborns his age. Though wary at first, the others seemed to gain an understanding of Baz and become annoying like Kava did. Kilbor and Lorton, in particular, became like older brothers to Baz, intruding in his quiet life with their loud antics and slinging their arms around him in a too friendly manner. It became a common occurrence for the two of them to come into Baz's home like they owned the place and let his parents know that they were kidnapping him for a day of fun. A day of fun could be anything from swimming in the local river to venturing in the forest, where they were warned not to go, to going on a mini adventure. There was a clearing in which they would frequent in the forest and there was a giant tree that toppled over that was out of bounds. They all claimed it as their secret place. Kava often tagged along, telling the boys off for stealing Baz from her because it was her who introduced him in the first place. Baz felt swept up by their combined radical energy and often complained at first when he was dragged off somewhere, but he felt flustered when they accepted him and liked him, never asking him to change his ways. Their radical acceptance of him was something that he could never find words to thank them for. Though love was never required for some couples in the village to get married, Baz slowly came to understand his feelings for Kava extended more beyond a simple companionship. The friendship he had with Kilbor and Lorton was different than what he had with Kava. The moment he thought of maybe telling her what he felt and he opened his mouth, she said, "I love you too." A year later, he had to cover her mouth from interrupting his proposal with her own. Marriages were a huge event in the village, an excuse for the entire village to celebrate, and Baz was overwhelmed with it all. The best part was Kava tugging his hand, and they were both left the party to disappear into the woods and admire the quiet night together. They exchanged small gifts. He gave Kava a gold bracelet in the shape of adjoining leaves and a small light blue gems that matched her eyes. She gave him a gold chain with a medallion on it, with a sword crossing a mountain, symbolizing their village. On the back, she engraved the word treasure in her writing, explaining that she saw this quiet dragonborn around and she could not help but be intrigued by him, only to discover over time how amazing and special he was, like treasure. He was her invaluable treasure. They returned to the party that night after dancing and drinking and started their life together. Then the young dragonborn that his parents, friends, and Kava built up over time got torn down in a single night. Baz awoke on the dirt ground with blood leaking from his scalp and mouth. Smoke covered the area, obscuring his surroundings. Slowly, bits and pieces of the night's events swam in and out of focus. His hands grasping the hilt of a sword, flames reflected in Kava's wide, panicked eyes, Kilbor's back arching as a blade pierced him. Baz's father roaring in anger like he'd never seen before, his old home collapsing under flames. Someone's distant laughter, Kava trying to hold his hand, but her fingers slipping away. No one survived the night's attack but he. The village, once bright and full of life, was quiet and dark with soot. It seemed like hours before he could stand, and more hours as he tried to look for any sign of life. Baz wanted to yell and cry, but his chest felt hollow, like there were no lungs there. The crunch under his feet was the only thing he could hear besides the blood thumping in his ears. His mind seemed to cave in on itself and shut down. As he saw the bodies of those closest to him, his mind distanced himself more and more from the present reality. Nothing felt real. Even as he bent down to Kava and cradled her in his arms, his present mind couldn't wrap around that she was gone, that everyone was gone. He cradled her for what could have been hours or days. From that night forward, Baz felt like he was in a haze. He doesn't remember how long he stayed in the village. Again, there was only snapshots of what he did in that time. Holding a shovel, picking up heavy things to move, rain soaking his clothes and washing away the mud from his hands. What finally made him leave, he didn't know. All that he knew was that he was gone and he was unable to tell which direction to even go. He barely ate, barely slept. As he started to wake up from his trance, he wondered about revenge, but he had no memory of what led to the attack or why. And the anger and pain he felt had nowhere to go. Tormented thoughts circled. Why was he the only one to survive? Why was he so weak that he couldn't protect anyone? Then the nightmares were awful, but waking up to pleasant dreams of the village. Then nightmares were awful, but waking up to pleasant dreams of the village of his loved ones around made him waking up to reality so much more difficult to bear. His calling came when he ventured south. He entered a tavern to warm himself from the cold. He sat at the bar, lost in his thoughts, when a group of travelers' loud talk interrupted them. Narrating tales of past adventures where they helped those in need and took so much joy from it. As Baz turned to listen, one of the group smiled and he invited the Dragonborn to eat with them. He hesitated and began to shake his head, but they insisted, and they yanked him in a way that felt familiar when Kilbor and Lorton did before. When he quietly asked what they did, they said that helping others gave them purpose. and it grounded Baz enough. His heart grasped onto the one thing that could maybe give him something to live for. He purchased a sword, his mind at ease once he said it, using his natural abilities to help others in a way he couldn't before. He put up the last barrier between his past and between his present and his past, casting all these dark memories behind a wall. The past was locked, and he just didn't want to acknowledge the painful memories anymore. Too frightened of falling into despair, he made it a practice to shut down the feeling and tried to rinse it away and not acknowledge it. He told himself that there was no sense in falling into that darkness anymore when he couldn't remember anything besides the pain. As time passed, he changed from group to group to take on more and more extreme jobs to prove his abilities and put him on his life on the line for others. So that's Baz's backstory. As you could tell, I like writing. I wish I could get into the details of how like we resolved his trauma, because it did end with him resolving his trauma in the last arc. But maybe I'm gonna save that for next time. If you guys remind me, maybe I'll tell you guys that story. I can write up like a little bit of it, because, or you know what? It would be really cool if we had a stream with me and Cove where we talked about Baz's story. Would you guys be interested in that? Maybe I'll on my next talking stream, I'll invite Cove, and like we can get her insights on it. Because I hope that sounded cool. Did you guys like the backstory? You guys like my writing? I kind of stumbled a little bit over it, but I worked really hard on that. Thank you. I am not asking for compliments. I'm just asking for a little feedback. But yeah, no, I that's why I'm so attached to this character. But yeah, now that he, like, as you can see, he fell in love again. And he gay. No, he's bi, okay? We will say he's pan. I think I did draw him as pan in like one of the artworks I did. I'll end that with like the picture that I posted. Where is it? Where are you? I know you're here. This one. Oh no, he's got a little bisexual flag. Writing, drawing, Celti art. I would love to be an author. That would be a dream. Maybe I'll try to give writing a try again, but like I have way too many hobbies, y'all. Anyway, we're a little bit over on stream. Let's figure out who we're going to raid. Then Celti can voice the audiobook. That would be cool. Who do we want to raid? Oh, I think Willow has like been on Tia's stream. Pretty sure this is Willow. Yeah, we'll raid Willow. Why not? Yeah, I have a lot of hobbies and a lot of things that I wish I can do too. But we're gonna raid Willow because Willow is friends with Tia. And give them, I don't know what we can raid with. Be like, they're playing Dragon Quest though. This looks cool. But I hope you guys had a good stream with me. I'm pissed. What the fuck? Don't raid with that. What the hell? Just raid with like just do Goblin raid. We'll do Goblin raid. Okay. I hope you guys have a good one. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the resubs. And I will see you. Edgy backstory go. That's fine too. Why not? Thank you so much for the follows too. Oh my god, we're almost at 170 followers. What the hell? When did that happen? The fuck happened? Okay. You guys have a great one. I will see you later. I will see you guys on Friday for I think we're doing Goblin Maid. But I will see you then. You guys take care. Bye-bye. We're gonna start the raid now. I need a cut out stream. Like cut out screen. Blah blah blah. Okay, guys, take care. Bye-bye.